Okay, here we are. People can see us. They can hear us. They're watching us. It's like that one song by that one dude where he's like, I'm watching you. Just like
that's
what he says.
Yeah.
It's just some dude going, I'm watching you.
I'm watching you.
I'm watching you.
That's when you realize your headphones aren't even plugged in, and it's just...
The song is coming from within your own house.
Hey, everyone. Welcome to the show. We're the Defenders of Kobold. And we're here to play some DCC tonight. We're continuing on our run of Emirikol Was Framed, the adventure that you can buy on the Goodman Games store. It's right there. Boop, boop. My throat and my voice sound like garbage today, so just bear with me. I'm not sick. I just had some really terrible whiskey yesterday and had to scream my guts out for a little while. So that's why I'm sounding rough today.
So I want to do a reminder for today.
Uh-huh.
I need to do this for myself more than anybody else. I need to make sure that I don't drop any F-bombs.
Yeah, you better not.
I have to be careful. Bert, there is such a thing as bad whiskey. It's called Old Crow.
Yeah,
it's called Old Crow. It's Old Crow.
More like
don't drink it.
Old no.
That tested well when you did it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It worked well in the pre-stream, so I figured I'd trot it out for the audience.
So,
man, if you guys ever get some Old Crow, you can just like throw it towards my apartment. That'd be great.
I'm just gonna throw it at your apartment.
You didn't say anything about there being a cloth aflame in it being a problem.
Is the revolution happening?
No, Bert,
Yes.
I have not tried out that peanut butter whiskey. It's on my list.
It's on my list too. I didn't see it at Devlin's when I went this time.
Yeah.
Which is our local store.
Yeah. So, what do we got going? So, we're down a Jeremy and a Christopher tonight. Christopher is definitely out all night. Jeremy right now is battling internet goblins. So, if he wins that, he will be he'll be joining us, and there will be a Jeremy as well.
Yeah, someone fed the Mogwais after midnight.
They did. It was quite terrible.
Yeah.
What do we got? I don't know. We're doing Emirikol Was Framed. If I remember correctly, you all were standing at the front gate ready to move through or over the gate to get into the castle grounds.
I'm confident in that. I believe in miracles.
Yeah, that's fair. As you were all cutting through Lake Town, the flying gorilla attack just happened. You had a conversation with those three people. There was the guard captain, Captain Rock. There was the wizard, Ifardius Wige. And then there was Layla Sill. Captain Rock was the captain, or the guards, captain of the guard in town. Ifardius, Mr. Farts, was another wizard in town. And then Layla was, she worked at a local tavern. And her brother was Emirikol's apprentice for a while. And so the three of them approached you to get you all to storm the tower and kill Emirikol, because Emirikol has been terrorizing the town. And they gave you 2 ways to do it. He's supposed to be sleeping in a glass coffin tonight. It's the night of the new moon. It's the one night where he's weak. So the wizard, Ifardius, is at his tower doing magical spells to lower the defenses of the tower so you all can get in safely. Layla was able to give you all some basic directions and like some clues on, how to get to the coffin. And Captain Rack is just keeping his guards on standby and also using it to help keep the area clear in case there's any magical type catastrophes that no innocents or bystanders will be killed in the process. So as you're walking through town towards this tower, you hear screaming from a nearby house. and you're all like, more flying gorillas. So you run up to this house, you kick the door open, and you see Brother Vernon standing there with this poor old lady's night clothes, like just draped over him. As you don't know what happened there, Brother Vernon. You were
being attacked. Help me. Oh, God.
Tripping the rift, and all of a sudden you appeared in this old lady's closet, and you stepped out covered in her clothes, and she screamed. And that's my, here we all are.
I was kind of hoping that it was Brother Vernon who screamed.
Yes. Well, I am screaming. I'm pretty sure Brother Vernon thinks he's being attacked right now.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Run, Joseph. Run. Run like the wind.
Looks like these two are trying to blow the man gown.
Oh my gosh.
Squawk, is that you? I still have her gown on my face, I think.
I just pick the veiled gown face off of you.
And I will hug you like I haven't seen you in like 3 years, and just like it was terrible in there. So many garments and lace, and there's far too much silk for an old woman. But it's a bit judgmental. Never mind.
On second thought, and I'm gonna put it back on your head.
Just be glad you didn't find any horses in this place.
Horses? In a closet? That's ridiculous, Baron. Yeah. Absolutely ridiculous. No horse goes in a closet.
That's true.
Yeah.
That reminds me, the silk for an old woman. I have a quick story to tell that's not related to anything.
It's PG-13.
It is PG-13. There is a woman I know who I may or may not be married to.
Mm.
She grew up in her living with her grandmother. Her grandmother had these like silk-like pajama-y nightgown things. And
turns out her grandmother was a giant spider.
No, it broke these people. I'm not going to say names, although we all know who. Because one day, Granny was wandering around the house in her silk pajamas, and she tooted. And it blew Ashley's mind because that silk gown in the back just fluttered in the wind.
She was a specter. Oh, Chuck, that's a doiliable.
So now I'm going to be in trouble when I go in and say, hey, Ashley, I told that story on stream about that time your grandma farted in her silk robes and it fluttered in the wind. It's great.
I mean, who hasn't lived that story?
She'll just be mad you mentioned it to her face. It's not that you told it, it's that she had to relive it.
Uh-huh. So, you reconnect with Brother Vernon, and you head on over to the tower that you're supposed to storm. This large, looming tower stands in the middle of the city. Jeff, you weren't here last time. Go ahead and give me a D6 roll, please.
That's a 5.
Mm-hmm. So this tower looks like it's made out of pillars of roiling flame. And you can see like the occasional like windows here and there on the tower. You can see maybe 30 to 40 feet up. There's actually like an opening, like a balcony on the exterior of the tower. Like maybe if you hoisted a grappling hook up, you could scale up the side of this tower made of fire. Is Zoom locking up for anyone else?
Not me.
No, looks all right to me.
Okay.
I'm resistant to heat and fire, and I would like to try to scale this tower to the window and see if I could find a better point of egress for my friends.
Okay. Now, I will say, this is all of you looking. There's a wall that goes around the exterior of the tower with an iron gate with a padlock on it. And then looking through this iron bars of this gate, you can see it's like an overgrown and poorly taken care of garden. And you can see a trail kind of cuts through this, courtyard to this large double front door on the front of this tower too. So it looks like from here, you'll have to get over the wall or through the gate. And then you're either going to have to climb up the exterior of this fire tower, or
Gotcha.
find a way to go through the front door.
Yeah, so that point of egress is like the final step, essentially. That's just Skorg thinking ahead.
Yep.
Okay. So gate plus lock is what we're looking at with the iron gate right now. Or wall.
Mm-hmm.
So what's the plan?
Chuck, how long would you say I was trapped in the netherworld? Am I still down at my...
Now, go ahead and restore yourself back up to...
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's check. I mean, we could just try to climb it. I mean, that seems like the most obvious thing.
How about I'll try tossing a grapple and see if we can't just get over this gate?
Yeah.
Okay.
10 on the nose.
And that's just you climbing it or throwing your rope over?
That was strength, so I was guessing I was throwing a grapple, which maybe that's agility instead. I don't know.
Well, you can throw it with strength.
Okay.
Yeah, you toss your grappling hook up. It finds a good strong hold on the top of the tower. And that means that everyone else trying to climb the tower, it'll be a little easier, or climb over this wall. It'll be a little easier for them.
Okay.
So if you're going to use this rope and grappling hook to climb over, go ahead and give me strength checks.
Can I use climb sheer surfaces?
You absolutely can.
Okay, thank you.
Is this trained or untrained? I can't remember. It's been a
We
while.
can call it trained. You all are capable adventurers.
Ooh.
Um,
And pumping iron when I was away. All by myself.
so Skorg,
Yeah,
you got a 5.
I did.
So you climb this. There are some spikes here and there along the top of the wall.
Okay.
Everyone else, you're able to easily scale up using the rope and leap down the other side. Skorg, however, one of these spikes catches on like your armor or your clothing. Go ahead and give me a reflex save.
All right. I did. I'm just waiting for it. 22.
Oh, you knocked out the park. You realize what happened. You're easily able to, lift your bit of leather off the spike before it did any damage to you. But you just narrowly avoided being injured.
I didn't know this was volleyball with all this spiking going on.
Hey! That's a thing. All right, so yeah, you make it down. You're in now this overgrown garden. You can see where the tower is. What's your plans for getting in? Are you going to try and climb the exterior of the tower up to this balcony, 30-ish feet up, or are you just going to try and go through the front door?
You said it's flaming, right?
Yeah.
Tower?
Jake, why don't you go and give me a D6 roll?
E6.
Is there heat coming off this thing?
That is
Yeah.
a 6.
Your character explodes in a ball of fire.
You're looking at this giant flaming tower, and all of a sudden,
Oh no.
like a stiff wind goes through and just blows all the fire out. And all of a sudden, it's made out of limestone. Like the fire's gone, and underneath is like this limestone surface, like with etching and relief carvings of like horrible monsters all over it.
Where'd they get all these reference materials of my extended family?
I see my grandma up there.
And a robe.
In her silk robe.
Oh my god. If folks want, I can try and scramble up the side of this tower and maybe attach a rope or something up at the top of it.
That sounds good. I'm gonna stand down here in case you fall. Kind of burger
To land
time.
on you?
Yeah, burger time.
If
style.
I fall, I'm dead. I guarantee if I fall, I'm dead. Or I'll have to be like turned over. I'm a small child scaling this wall.
Yep.
So
30
Oh, yeah,
feet
we
up.
we
Every
didn't do
10
introductions today.
We didn't? Did we miss that?
No, we
Yeah,
didn't
we
talk about
didn't.
who we were playing.
Oh.
All you need to know is that I'm playing a child right now. I'm about to climb a wall.
Well,
And
let's. I missed that.
Jeremy,
Let's.
it's perfect timing!
Oh, there he is.
Jeremy, we love you, Jeremy.
It's
Hang on. I
Jeremy!
gotta kick over.
You did it.
I'm very sorry. I'm really
Don't worry, we
there's-
haven't even
Don't
introduced
worry about it.
ourselves yet.
We didn't even intro ourselves yet. We've been like super lackadaisical today. We were talking about robes being blown up by farts.
That
what
did
happened?
happen.
There's 2 Jeffs.
Oh my god.
Wonderful.
My 2 Jeffs.
Why
My
not?
2 Jeffs.
What a
My 2
yeah, lucky day.
Frankie's 2 Jeffs. Right?
Look
It's
at
my
me.
2 dads.
Just off to the side. My good side.
It's all good sides, Jeff.
Oh my god.
Logan missed the memo about the vaping.
Yeah, it's vape night. Yeah, we did. I completely forgot about introductions. I can do that too.
Don't threaten me with a good time. You too, Chuck. I'll take both.
Let's go through and talk about who we are then, because I got so excited to get a TPK in a wizard's tower.
Okay.
Let's go in the order of the overlay, because
They used to call it something else when I was a kid.
oh my
TPK
god!
in the wizard's tower.
Stop it. Stop it.
All right,
Stop it.
Ever
We're
heard of TPK
all
in
on
the
screen
Wizard's
now.
Tower?
Oh no.
Stop.
so Jeff,
You like movies about gladiators?
Oh my.
Jeff, who are you? Who you playing? And plug some
Hi.
stuff.
I am Jeff. I run a group called Adventures in Lollygagging. We play various tabletop role-playing games on the internet. Twitch.tv/the Lollygaggers. Monday, a couple days from now, we're playing Alien, and next Friday we'll be playing. I think we're playing Those Dark Places next Friday. So you can come check that out. I am playing Brother Vernon, who is a level 4 cleric of Dogs of Thoth / Yogs of Thoth, and he has a little dog, this little golden retriever that he found very early on, but he doesn't really have a whole lot of memory of that, and has over the course of our adventure slowly begun to meld with the dog, and now has the ability to sort of turn into a half man, half dog version of himself. But yeah, he's and he likes to shoot Silas with things.
Like a shotgun.
Loving glances, shotguns, laser pointers.
As you do.
Yeah,
As you do.
All right. Jeremy.
Hi, I'm Jeremy. I'm the one that Jeff likes to shoot. Just playing a big old hungry lizard man named Silas, who has slowly but surely been turned into the service of Dogs of Thoth. He was promised treats and he has eaten well. There have also been shootings. So, Dogs of Thoth works in mysterious ways.
It's true.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's just like that. Oh God, what's that one stupid band that put that album on everyone's iPhone?
You too.
U2. It's just like that U2 song.
Mm.
Anyway, Friendon. Oh yeah, Plutecast.
Oh, yeah. PLEWD. Plutecast. Nerds talking about comics. Yay.
There you go. All right, now Friendon.
So I run Lewdcast. No, okay. So my name's
Ooh.
Friendon. You can find me on twitch.tv/Friendon, where Gentendo and I often draw and talk about things that we're drawing together, like blind drawing Pokemon, which is something we do every Tuesday at noon CST. So if you want to see somebody that doesn't know anything about Pokemon, draw some Pokemon as Jen tells me what they are. It's a pretty good time because she's very charming and I'm not, and she makes up for my deficiencies.
Cool
And
story.
that's me playing Scourg tonight, who's a warrior who uses his mighty deeds to do really dumb things, as one should do, really, as a warrior.
Yeah.
If you're doing smart things, are you playing the right class? And we'll find that out tonight.
There you go. Cool stuff. Moving to the bottom row, with elves on his shelf, we have Jake.
And the reason I have elves on my shelf is because I am playing an elf by the name of Baron Menace, who used to be a common law barrister, but has since taken to adventuring, and he has been magically altered to be 1 inch shorter than he used to be.
Yes. It's fantastic. All right, Jen.
My name is Jen.
Yes.
I am a defender of Kobold.
Also true.
I've learned to say that because for a really long time I never said that, and it made Chuck super angry.
Good deal.
So I say it now all the time. You mostly find me where you find all of these gentlemen, and yeah, I work on I'm doing work on our zine right now. It's going to be the third in our overall series, and I've got like 2 more pieces at this point to put together, and then it'll be ready for launch. So expect it in the next couple of days, I would say. Tonight I'm playing Lil Frankifer is her name right now, because her name was Four Finger Frankie, but some stuff happened. She was a thief. Some stuff happened to her. She played with some toys she shouldn't have played with, and she rolled really poorly, and she was permanently changed into a 6-year-old. So this 6-year-old is getting ready to scale this tower and probably die, because I have 3 HP. So I am under-leveled compared to everybody else in the group. It's gonna be a great time.
Which is why we sent the child up the tower.
That's why
Yep.
we're
We're
doing
good
that.
people.
Calling you a gentleman, Jeremy. You're the gentleman.
It's pronounced gentleman.
Gentlemen.
Gentleman.
Also, gentlemen and ladies.
Gentlemen.
There's a link right there in chat for 5 free copies of our Halloween. If you haven't checked it out yet, hit that and get a free copy. Or that was clapping. I don't know. So anyway, you all reconnected with Brother Vernon. You scaled a wall, and you were looking at this giant tower made of fire, and all of a sudden the fire went out. Now it's made of limestone with carvings of terrible monsters in it. Are you still sending the small child up 30 feet to find an entrance for you all?
I'm gonna grab her by the
You muted,
collar
Jeff?
and say, "You have 3 hit points. Maybe you should stay down here," and put you on the ground. Whether you listen to me or not is up to you. But I do that once.
How else are we gonna get inside?
There's a front door. You can always just knock.
There's a front door and a dumb scorg. I could climb that if we don't find a way through the front door.
Ooh, we could dig under it. Dig a hole, tunnel, and then come up the other side.
Oh, I wish that was established that you always try to get us to dig into things, because that would be a really funny, like, recurring joke. Like, what if we dig under the Hydra?
Because everyone just kind of slaps him like, no.
Sorry, I've had old women's negligees on my head all morning. It's been a very rough day.
Sounds like gross negligence.
Oh no. Oh, I'm hurt. I'm hurt.
I have no problem with simply going through the front door.
That works. Yes.
Yeah.
Come
Not
on,
that
try
I
the
doubt your
front
ability
door.
to dig.
All right.
I'm sure you're the goodest digger, Brother Vernon.
Well, we have 2 former gravedigger. Well, would she be a former gravedigger if she's a child now?
I mean, she may be a
Maybe.
future gravedigger.
Future gravedigger.
Double former gravedigger.
Still have my little shovel. I mean, it's like
No,
It's
it's
like
to scale.
it's to scale. Yeah, it was a little like trowel. So I
It's got
do.
Fisher Price on the side of it.
Awesome.
Front door then?
Yeah, let's check out that front door.
Sure thing. What's the worst that can happen?
Yeah.
So as you say the words, what's the worst things that could happen?
Oh, damn it.
Tower falls on us.
You're all standing there talking about how to get in. A leopard leaps out from the foliage nearby and attacks. Silas, could you please give me an intelligence? Give me a reflex save to see
Okay.
if you notice this before it connects.
Okay. All right. Reflex save. I can do that.
How did Joseph not sense the kitten somewhere? Ridiculous. Should have been looking.
That's going to be a fail.
That's fair.
So yeah, this leopard leaps through the air and slashes at you with its claws. Oh man, what's your AC?
Lee, I'm going to double check. I think it's 17. Let me get the page. flip.
Okay,
Yes, 17.
one of its attacks is a 10, and the other one is an 18.
All
So
right.
one attack you defend yourself against, but the other attack bites in,
You
dealing
want to bite, huh?
3 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Why don't we go ahead and do initiative? I gotta remember how to do initiative in this. Do.
We have our little symbols to click on. There we are. There I am.
Yep, tokens are on the map.
What is Jeff laughing at?
First initiative, I rolled 3. I always like it when Brother Ronan rolls low.
Here we go.
I just feel like
Oh,
it's
look at this.
perfect.
Look at this gallery.
Oh,
Roll.
man, that
Gallery
leopard
of
really caught
horror.
us.
This looks like I'm going to be the first to attack and the first to die.
I was in a weird spot. I'm still trying to find my token. I was way zoomed in. All right, hang on. I'm going for it, everybody. I'm trying. Oh.
I mean, that's upper 97 percentile there.
Wow.
Whew. Okay. Yeah, we are starting this off real solid.
Negligees for miles, Silas, just everywhere. The woman was in her 80s. Just
What are you talking about? If you don't mind, I have a cat trying to bite my face off.
So, Frankie,
very sorry.
you see this giant kitty leap out from the grass and attack
Kitty.
Brother Silas.
Kitty.
What are you gonna do?
Well, I know that it tried to attack him, so I don't want to. I don't like it too much. I'm going to try and can I get behind it?
Sure.
I'm gonna get behind it and I'm gonna stab it,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna die. Oh my god, why do I still have this shoddy boom body in my inventory?
It just shoots your body.
That would be hilarious. I would love to watch a little 6-year-old just get flung back.
All
More
right.
like shot fun.
A 9 to hit.
A 9 to hit is a miss.
Okay.
You have 1 point of fleeting luck. Does that help, Judge?
You would need to dump 4
I was gonna
points on
say,
that.
yeah.
Mm.
Okay, well I miss. It's okay.
The leopard, represented by the token of a leopard tank, because that's what the search came back with,
Nice.
continues trying to attack Silas. Ooh, and it fumbles.
It's caught up in its armor.
It gets its short hair caught on its long hair. Its claws get stuck between the scales on Silas's, tough exterior. And it has to spend some struggle breaking free. And when it does, it's hurt its paws. Its next attack will have a -2 penalty.
Hooray.
After that is Skorg.
Oh, I don't like what you're doing to my litter mates, little kitty. And I'm going to run up and I'm going to double down on those paws and try to deliver a debilitating blow, like essentially the equivalent of like a sweep, but on the front knee, since it's a quadruped. Like
Sure.
I'm going for those legs. It's wrestling time, you keep hitting the thing that's weak.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah.
Work the leg before the figure 4, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Mhm. All right, so let's see. With deed, submit.
Ooh, your deed doesn't pop off. That
Right.
14 does hit, though,
Mhm.
dealing 8 points of damage.
Mhm.
If this was 4th edition Dungeons and Dragons, this leopard would now be bloodied.
Would you say it's been deafened?
Deafened? What am I missing? I'm not firing on all
leopard.
silly. Oh, it's deaf leopard.
Is it a deaf leopard?
No, that's good. You hear that their drummer only has 1 arm.
I was trying to disarm this.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Package of sugar we can pour on top of it.
Wait.
That sounds wonderful.
That's wonderful.
We must do that right now.
Baron.
I was gonna try and stab, or no, not stab, because I don't have my spear anymore. I have a magic hammer,
There you
which
go.
I will. Let's go right up to the cat and hit him with the hammer.
So you're saying it's hammer time?
It is, in fact, hammer time.
Wonderful.
It is, in fact, not hammer time.
13 hits.
Oh, 13 hits? Okay.
Yeah.
Bonk.
All right.
Hell yeah, that -1 strength is really working for me here.
Brother Vernon.
Just like old times. I'm going to walk up to Silas and cast Bless on him. Cast Bless. It's one of those two things, always. So.
It's either blast
Oh, wow.
or bless.
Blast or bless, yeah.
Okay.
27
wow.
on that. That's fantastic.
Okay. Hang on. Holy crap.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and burn the only fleeting luck I have to kick that to 28.
Okay.
Wow, I'm just reading what the 30 and the 31 are because I was like, is it worth it? Okay, so I am radiating an aura of exquisite holiness. All allies within 30 feet of me, which should be everybody,
Yeah.
receive a blessing that grants you +4 bonus to all attack rolls, damage rolls, saving throws, skill checks, and spell checks. And this lasts for an hour.
Whoa.
How much is that
I'm
bonus?
climbing this tower.
Wow.
I think we all are.
Oh,
I feel
oh, what a
power.
rush!
Just grab the wall and start climbing.
I just. I think I like to float a
Just
little
go-
bit, maybe.
Oh,
Brother
wow.
Vernon grow wings. Holy
You
crap.
think you're floating, but it's just tentacles pushing you up off the ground, and you're like, I'm flying.
Mm.
That works for me.
Yeah, it's great.
It's been
That
better.
is
The
awesome.
mournful wail of 1,000 lost souls ring out around you.
Beautiful.
Silas.
But the thing is, right now, I feel too legit. Perhaps even too legit to quit. I'm going to murder this thing and eat it. Just break out the super trident. And let's see. Well, I could just treat that like it was a deed. That'd be the easiest way, wouldn't it?
That it would.
Boop. Just barely. But still, it's a hit.
13's a hit, and that is lethal damage.
So I just spear it on the trident and then turn it around like a kebab. Take a bite out of me.
The guard
Stupid
leopard
cat.
has been slain. I'll go ahead and move us out of initiative.
So I'm just gonna go and say, for canon's sake, that tentacles have grown out of the bottom of my robe, and I'm no longer walking. The tentacles are,
Yeah.
and I feel like that's just how it's gonna look for the next 30 minutes. Is that something else is moving me, whatever it might be.
I love it. That's absolutely awesome. With a roll that well. That's absolutely great.
I know I'm
Really good
certainly
look for
moved.
you.
Mm-hmm.
It's plus
Okay.
4. Everything for everybody.
Everything. That's so
All
All
great.
right, let's get going. Let's
So,
do
yeah.
stuff.
Let's book it.
Let's hustle, yeah.
So, what's the plan? You see two possible entrances to this tower.
I'm gonna try kicking that door down. I don't even care about traps. Let's go.
Agreed, yeah.
Give me a
I
strength
jump
check.
into Skorg's backpack.
Yeah, let's go. Our power combined.
Okay. It's the best possible outcome. Go ahead and give me that strength check. Throw
Plus
your mighty
4,
deed
right?
die in there.
Oh, and mighty deed. Okay,
Yeah.
so okay, hang on. All right, deed die.
All
Deed
plus
dies,
4.
All plus 4.
So that's 7 plus 2 plus 4. That's a math number 13 or something like that.
It's 13.
Was I right?
It's 13. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, cool.
Lucky 13.
And you
Scorteen.
cleared the DC. and you put your boot in the center of the door, and it goes bam, and flies open. The wood cracks.
Damn right it does.
And you're now looking in this great hallway as the magical trap that was on the door activates and sends a shard of ice at everyone who is within 5 feet of the door.
Bring it. We have +4 on saves.
Uh-huh. So,
Plus you're on my back, so I don't even know if technically it could hit you.
I'll give you
It's
another...
magic. It can find me.
Yeah. So, those of you within that 5 feet, I need you to
I'm a
give me a
child.
fortitude save.
I'm a child. I'm gonna die. Like.
So I'm going to
this
call that Skorg and Frankie. Fortitude
Okay.
save. Damn, Skorg, that's great.
Wow.
Oh, you both
Whoa!
clear
Wow.
it. There's
I get a
Jay.
17.
Mm-hmm.
God.
High five, little girl.
Could I do one for Silas, you think?
Yeah,
I
if
was
you
up
think
there,
you're within
yeah.
the 5 feet, you know.
I was walking up there whenever I got attacked by the cat. I feel
Yeah.
that's fair. I'll do
I
it.
just picture all of us right now with that energy. Like, I'm just like hitting my gums and like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Get hit with the ice shard and was like,
All
that's
right.
what it's like to chew 5 gum.
You all just kind of like this magical like darts of ice are shooting at you, but the holy glow that Brother Varnon put over you just deflects it.
I ain't afraid of ice. I'm running on snow. Let's go.
So-
Yes.
You find yourself in and I can read this from the book, a small antechamber. The door inside it stinks of animals. There's a pair of golden collars attached to the walls by thin chains laying on the chamber's floor. Animal bones, a water trough, and blood-stained flagstones are the room's only other contents. This was the pen where they kept the leopard. And you see on the back of this room is another door. Now, this is a circular tower, so you can see, like, you know, you're in like a half circle here with the wall cutting across the half circle, and there's a door in it.
I'm gonna steal the gold collar.
Sure. You go.
and
There's
leash.
nothing to stop you. If you can find a seller for the collars, you would take a guess that, probably worth like 50 gold each.
Heckin' yeah.
I look at you and I say, that's a 4-finger, 5-finger discount.
It's 50 gold total, right? Not 50 gold each.
Each.
Oh.
So one thing I'm doing as we kill all these things is I'm keeping some of the bones just in case.
Okay.
Just in case.
Why are you keeping some of the bones just in case?
If future Frankie still is excited.
Oh,
about bones.
yeah. Very touching. All
Nothing
right.
more touching than animal and monster bones getting stuffed into a bag unclean.
Uh-huh.
Grit Frankie's like, this is weird. Why do you collect these things?
I'll tell you when you're older.
Yeah.
All right. So, what's going on now?
So there's a trough.
There's a watering trough, yeah.
I'm just gonna like take my staff and just kind of like just disturb the water, stir it just to see if there's anything in there.
There's not. You know, it's like the water from a dog bowl that's got that weird kind of scum along the top from their mouth drool. But other than that, it's just water.
Okay. And there's no stairs in here, right?
There's no
So-
stairs in here, correct?
But so probably through the door in the other house.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
The door's unlocked. So you all move through the door, you open it up, take a look, you pass through. Overlapping rugs, a myriad hue of colors cover the marble floor. Along the walls, there's masks of wood, steel, stone, and glass. They you get that sense like they're staring down at you, through the empty eye sockets of these masks. They all have like baleful expressions on them. Standing candelabras bearing thick red candles illuminate the room. And there is a stone spiral staircase lacking a banister that rises up from the middle of this chamber to an opening 20 foot in the 20-foot high ceiling. So, and that's it. There's, rugs all over the room, candelabras, and there's just all these masks of different material all over the walls. And they just give you kind of a creepy vibe. But then you see the stone stairs that go up to the next level.
I'm going to step out ahead of the group and sort of wave my shield in front of one of the masks.
Nothing happens when you do.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, hey Frankie, you might want to step down for a second, and I'm gonna take my great sword and poke at the rugs a bit, like ahead of me in front of everybody.
Sure. Go ahead and just give me an intelligence test.
Okay. And that's a +4 as well?
Yeah. Everything you guys do is +4, thanks to Brother
So
Vernon.
that's an 8.
That's an 8. That's enough that you feel comfortable that you don't find any like traps hidden under the rugs.
Okay.
All
right.
Floor is solid enough.
I'm gonna keep tiptoeing ahead, I think.
Is this rug like in the center of the floor?
The rugs cover the floor, so there's all sorts of rugs all over the floors.
I want to start pulling all the rugs off. I want to start moving all the rugs off to see if I can find any doors underneath them.
Sure. Yeah, you do that. You spend a handful of minutes, throwing all the rugs into a corner. And it's just a solid stone floor.
Okay.
Why'd they need all these rugs? There's more rugs in here than the hair club for men. I don't get it.
It's a great
Stairs
question.
then.
I'll grab a candelabra because you said the candles are lit.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna grab one.
Sure.
Waste not, want not.
Okay. So yeah, you got this nice, large, fancy candelabra that you can carry around with you.
And I will do it very haphazardly too. Like,
Just throwing bits of red wax all over as you move it around.
Come on.
What?
It's fine.
It'll peel off. Goodness. Up the stairs. Go.
It's a great exfoliant.
Now, hold on. About these masks, are they on the walls, you say, or are they like sitting on a...
They're attached to the walls, like they're hanging on the walls.
Okay, I'm just going to start turning them around then to face the other side of the wall.
Yeah,
you face the wall.
Yeah, you spend a few minutes. Like each one has like a small bit of string that it's used to attach it to like a hook or something like that poking out. And you spend a few minutes flipping around, maybe just like putting the eye socket on these hooks so that way they're all facing towards the walls now.
Yeah.
Okay, you do so. Nothing happens when you do.
Good.
Okay.
Stay that way.
Good. Up the stairs.
All right.
So you move up the stairs and it takes you into, once again, you're in this circular tower, right? So its walls are circular. Inside of this next chamber you move up into, there is a square room built into it with a door going into it. You do see kind of along one of the back circular exterior walls, there's actually a door. And it's outside of so there's a door going into the little square room. And then there's I'll get the map tool because I'm having a hard time explaining this right.
I got the gist. It is kind of a complex thing, though.
Let's just turn off the grid. Save settings. So it's a circle, a very poor circle. And there's a room built into this with a door right here. And then there's a door in the back corner over here, which you think is on the exterior of the tower.
Do we feel like we're about 30 feet up? Like, do we think this might be that little balcony?
If there's a few windows here and there, and you move up to one of the windows and you look out, and you can see that balcony is like 10 to 15 feet below you.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'd like to check this door in front of us for a trap.
The door on the exterior or the door into the little room?
Into the little room.
Okay, yeah. You go ahead and make that test for me.
Okay. That's a nat 20, so it's 24. Also, points.
Oh.
Oh, points, yeah. You do find that the door is trapped.
Okay.
And with that roll, I'll let you go ahead and choose if you want to disable it or not.
I'd like to try and disable it.
Sure.
We'll see if I...
It's a mechanical trap.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, you find like a little pin that would pop out if the door was opened. And you're just able to, like jam a little pebble or something in there.
Do you want me to roll for it? Because I think I have to roll for it.
You do.
still.
I was just saying with the nat 20,
okay.
I was going to let you take it. And
No, I just wanted to roll again.
That's fine. That 17 still that 17 still does the job. So yeah, you disable
Awesome.
the trap going
Sweet.
into this on the door going into this little room.
I turn around and I'm like, hey guys, I opened a door.
Job. Wonderful.
Thank
She's
you.
very difficult sometimes.
I should do this all the time. I hope I grow up and I just get into a dungeon where all I do is open trap doors and check for traps constantly.
That could be traumatic.
We're all very proud of you, Frankie. You did a wonderful
That's
job
great.
on the door.
Thank you.
Do you all move into this room?
I wouldn't be the one to move into the room.
Yeah,
My job
probably
here's done.
Silas or I
Yeah.
together, hand in hand.
There
Me
you
and
go.
the lizard man usually kind of, hey, buddy.
You
let's
still
do it."
smell fantastic. You know that.
I know.
So
You don't smell bad yourself, Silas. That candle smells very nice.
God damn it.
you move into this square room. Inside this room, in the center of the room, is an unlit brazier on the floor. You can see it's stacked with coals, but there's no fire going on in it. Around the brazier is 6 stone slabs, like they're waist height, and on each one of these slabs is a human-esque kind of effigy, and each one of them has this copper medallion around its neck, kind of setting on their chest, and the medallion is like it's depicting like 6 crooked arrows radiating out. So it's a circle with these 6 arrows pointing out from it. Now, Brother Vernon, I'll tell you, you'll know right off the bat that this is a symbol used in worship of the Lords of Chaos.
Oh, well, that's curious. Lords of Chaos would not be in alignment with me since I'm neutral, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay. Oh. And who here would be chaotic?
I normally would be, but I did devote myself to your god, so I might be neutral now.
I'll say you can be neutral. So, Frankie?
Chaotic.
Have time to work on her. And I'll just relay it. So tread carefully, is all.
No.
Hmm.
So
I feel at home here,
Nice.
surrounded by all this chaotic energy.
So, in looking at
Why don't we
these
get along?
figures on these stone slabs, you all should see an image of them now. One is made of straw. One is made of clay. One is made of wood. One of glass. One of iron. And one is flesh. And some of them, they're in different levels of kind of like completion. So you can see the clay creature it lacks form. Its limbs aren't fully formed. The iron creature laying on the table, it's missing its legs and it's missing its arms. Yeah, and they all kind of have they all kind of look similar in their face, and you would recognize it as the wizard riding that large black horse that you saw out in the streets during the guerrilla attack.
Escaped us.
Hmm.
But
You
you
know-
don't see any exits, no stairs, nothing else here in this tiny room. Just these 6 slabs, and then the brazier, the unlit brazier in the center of the room.
You know, in the carpet room, there were like stuff made of wood, stone, steel, and glass on the walls. Anybody remember what that was?
Not really. I'm going to
I'll
be
get
honest.
back.
My first instinct is to hobble these things.
That's your first instinct?
Yes.
I'll turn
Well,
back and
there's
start
a-
heading towards the rug room.
I thought your first instinct would be to eat them.
Well, okay. I just realized one of them is made of flesh. Just a toe. Just one toe.
Way to toe the line.
Silas, you go up and you snap a toe off and pop it down.
You're not doing this.
Jake, what did you
I
say?
am. I just did.
Jake retracts everything.
Have some toe jam for breakfast.
There you
Oh
go.
no.
You know,
Uh,
in fairness, go ahead, Jake.
I was going to say it's more of an evening jam, actually.
Oh.
I'm going to head back to the rug room to go snoop around a bit.
Sure. What are you looking for?
Items made of glass, wood, clay, and so forth.
All right. So you find, in here, where does it say? There's masks of wood, steel, stone, and glass. And those are the materials made out of the masks down there. And looking at the masks a little closer this time, they kind of have the same similar appearance as the golems, which have the same appearance as that wizard in the streets.
Yeah, I'll
We'll remember something.
pile them up onto my shield and carry it back to the room.
Okay, so a few moments later, Baron comes back up the stairs with the shield loaded up with a bunch of these masks. Silas is just crunching on toes.
Which one of
Snacking on
these
some
looks the
finger
most?
foods.
Go ahead, Skorg.
Which one of these looks the most snortable?
Well, none of them are what I would really call snortable. There's the clay one, which I suppose you could...
How dry are parts of this clay?
It's you could be a little damper. Like some of the exterior parts are kind of hardened and crusty a little bit. You could break some of it off and...
I tend to identify powdery substances by smell, so I'm going to go ahead and give myself a good snort of that clay guy's dry spits.
You break off some of the clay of this clay creature and you grind it up and you give it a snort. It burns like hell, but it is just clay, so there's no other
Wow.
effect.
Everybody, it's just clay.
Oh, God. I'll start slipping on some of the masks for some of the figures according to their
Okay.
similar construction.
Sure, you put masks on some of these. Nothing, there's no effect or anything. Is anyone doing anything with those medallions? Or the brazier?
I would
But-
probably take the medallions.
Sure, which one are you going to take first?
So, what are my options? Are they basically medallions that represent all of these creatures?
Well, each medallion is identical. It's a copper medallion representing the Lords of Chaos's symbol.
And there's 6 of them.
Uh-huh. One on the
Okay,
straw, one on the
so-
clay, one on the wood, one on the glass, one on the iron, and then one
I'll
on
take
the
the one
flesh.
that has the no legs.
I got no legs.
Okay. As soon as you go up and you touch the...
I
Okay.
die.
As you touch this iron medallion on the chest of this mostly disassembled iron golem, go ahead and make me a will save.
Oh crap.
I'll just let you right now, the number is 15. You got to hit 15 or higher. Don't
you
forget
do
that
get a
plus
plus
4.
And I burned 2 luck to hit 15.
No, you did plus 4.
I did my plus 4 already.
okay.
Okay.
Ooh.
I burned
Yeah.
my 2 fleeting luck to hit 15.
Burn your 2 fleeting luck because you're going to need it. You can feel for a second like your consciousness starts to try and slip out of your body and into the body of the creature on the table. but you're able to steel yourself and pull yourself back in.
I stand next to the candle in the center of the room and I say, brace yourselves, everybody. Looks like these things are magical.
I tell everybody what just happened. I say, that was weird. It felt like I wasn't me for a little bit. It felt like I was him. And I point at the thing laying down.
Uh-huh.
I stab the thing.
Sure, I'll...
Medallion's gone now, so.
You stab me and kill me instead.
You touched the medallion. Did you finish taking the medallion?
Yes.
Okay, you have this medallion now. Silas, you run up and you stab into this thing and you dent its exterior, but it doesn't really do anything.
Oh, thank God. I have a medallion.
Jeremy's name in Zoom right now.
Jeremy. Jeremy, why? Jeremy, why?
Because I'm a good person.
Jeremy.
Saw it there and him
No.
smiling behind it.
Somewhere Quentin Tarantino just woke up.
What? Did someone say
Whoa.
my name?
Whoa.
So
Huh?
can somebody let the chat in on what Jeremy's name is?
Can we
I
actually?
think we're going to keep that a secret.
Okay, it's a secret. It's about toes. That's all you need to know, which is why Quentin
Join our
Tarantino-
Discord, the DOK
Yeah.
Discord.
There you go.
Okay.
Must be
That's a real
18 or
bull.
older.
Must be 18 or older.
And then ask me in the episode discussion and we'll tell you what it is.
So I see you do that, and I'm gonna say, well, I'm catching that there's some magic here, and I'm not very magical, but I'm feeling real pumped up from you, Brother Vernon. So I feel good. I think I can do this, y'all. And I'm gonna take it from the fleshy one.
You're going to take the medallion off
I'm
the
just
fleshy
gonna
one?
snatch it. I'm just
Sure,
gonna snatch
give me a will save.
Okay.
Once again, the number's 15. Oh, you beat it. You feel your
Will you look at
consciousness
that?
trying to slip into the fleshy golem lying on the table, now without toes.
it. If I had $1 for every time.
But you steel your mind against it and pull yourself back in. You also now have a medallion of chaos.
Nice.
Huh. I'll try and put on the wooden mask and then take the medallion from the wooden dummy.
Sure. You put on a wooden mask. Go ahead and give me that will save.
Don't forget +4.
Yep. Hey.
Once again, it feels like your consciousness tries to slip into this wooden golem, but it doesn't work.
I'll pull off the mask and say, these don't help.
Good thinking, though. All right, so we have...
So don't know if this is what we're intending to do. I don't know if this is what we're supposed to do, but we're all doing it.
I'm not doing it. I just want to destroy these things.
I agree. The symbology here is for Lords of Chaos. We should. This is
Now, if
very uncomfortable.
Skorg, use your hungry sword to get the other two.
Ooh,
Oh.
that's a good
Sword?
point.
What do you think about that? And I'm not expecting a reply, but I'm going to take the sword and try to use the tip of it to lift off the next one in line, which we've done. We've done wood, we've done flesh, and we've done metal.
uh-huh.
Yeah.
I'm going for
What's-
glass.
Sure.
Just the
Give me a
tip.
will save.
Jeremy.
19.
You
I know,
feel
2
your
of these.
consciousness trying to slip in, but you resist it, and you take the medallion off of the glass golem.
Okay, so that leaves us with clay and
Straw.
straw. I mean, you want me to just keep going, y'all? I mean, I could take a hit.
Do we want to destroy one of them and then try and take the medallion and see what happens? Also, we haven't even lit the brazier yet. I go and light the brazier before we can take any more
I
medallions.
love it. Absolutely you do. You light the brazier, no problem.
Oh!
What?
Smoothness and quickness with which that came out. I'm just like, no! Something.
I'm gonna try to lift the brave.
If you wanted to stop me, I'd be totally okay with you trying to stop me because I'm a child. Like, it's not like I can do anything with deafness.
Nope.
So
Nope. Baron's curious about this whole thing. If you want to light it, he's just like, yeah, let's see if that works.
okay.
Hey, Grape Ape TX, we're playing Dungeon Crawl Classics. The adventure Emirikol was framed.
And we're stealing medallions and lighting braziers that apparently Jake is really upset that I lit.
Does anything happen?
pumped.
It's not that you lit it; it's that Chuck had that response to it.
Yeah, exactly.
So I think I'm just so pumped with that +4 of power. I'm just going for the next one, y'all. I'm going
Straw
for
or
straw
clay?
now.
Straw? Okay.
now.
Give me that will save.
All right. This would.
You got a 9. Got any luck you want to spend?
I'm gonna spend 2 luck.
2 luck's not going to do you any good.
Not enough.
10, 11. I need to get to 15.
Yeah.
Bye, Skorg.
I'm spending 4 luck. I'm at 10 luck now.
How much are you spending?
Oh, I'm sorry. I need to. Yeah, I need to spend. Wait.
6.
You got a
6.
9. You need to hit 15.
Is that a 9 with the +4 already?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So you're 6 short then.
Okay, so I spent 2, so then I burned 4 more to go down to luck 10. Yeah, because I spent 2 fleeting luck. I have 14 normal. I'm down to 10.
So you get yourself up to 15 with that, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. You snatch it off, but you feel it was real close to your consciousness getting stuck inside this straw golem.
I now have like 4 of these though.
Can we just destroy the last one? Just a small concession. I just want to destroy one.
Oh, I mean, go for it, man. I think it's your day to beat some clay.
Oh
So-
my gosh.
Silas, you spend a few minutes just lobbing off hunks of clay and throwing it to the ground. What do you do with the medallion, though?
Screw that medallion. I'm not touching that thing.
Okay, cool. You spend minutes
stupid.
just destroying this thing bit by bit, leaving the medallion setting on the lump on the table without touching it.
I take my medallion and I put it in the brazier.
Sure, you take your medallion, you put it in the brazier, and it starts getting hot. The medallion.
Aladdin's going to step outside this room at this point.
Is there
I
another-
feel like something very bad's about to happen. You're meddling in forces beyond your
So-
understanding.
Brother Vernon
Okay.
steps out of the room.
Oh God.
Maybe that was wrong.
Everyone who's
Bye,
not
Brother
Brother
Vernon.
Vernon,
Bye, everybody.
everyone who's not Brother Vernon, make me a fortitude save.
Oh crap.
+4.
Yeah.
Still within
+4.
30 feet. Right inside.
Oh no. I got a 12. I thought that I got a 24 because Jake rolled so fast. I'm gonna die.
Okay, Frankie, you're the only one who doesn't make it.
It's my fault.
You're standing so close to it when this happened.
You start feeling a little lightheaded, a little weak, and you take 1 point of agility damage.
Ooh.
No! That's my only stat that I have good stuff in. Oh my God. Oh, is it like a permanent reduction or is it a?
It can be healed. It's just like damage, it can be healed.
Got it. Got it. Ow, my agility.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I did that wrong, Frankie. Everyone who's not Frankie takes 1 point of agility damage. So Silas, Skorg, and Baron take 1 point of agility damage.
So succeeding was failure. It's very confusing.
Frankie, you take 4 points of agility damage.
Oh my God.
God. Help me.
As the heat-activated poison that was on the coals in the brazier starts to burn and turn into an aerosol, filling the room with snake adder poison.
I hate this room.
Room is dumb.
What have we learned?
Room is
Are you all
dumb.
going to stay in the room? Or are you all going to
No.
run
I'm
out?
gonna grab
Ow.
the last medallion and try to book it out of the room.
Sure, give me a will save.
Yep. Here we go. Oh, 4. Bless me, Dog Sathoth. Yeah!
Thank goodness.
Yes!
I would have had so much fun having your consciousness
Be a ripped
inhabit
apart clay man.
inhabit a lump of clay.
Which lump though? Because there's like 20 of them.
Yeah,
Like
you just
the neck.
you would have no way of communicating. No, I mean, you would have just literally been a lump of clay who can
I
think.
have no mouth and I must scream.
Yes,
That would have
exactly.
been his fate.
Exactly.
I have 4 of those things, and you have 1 as we exit the room.
I don't have any. I threw mine in the brazier.
Yeah, so we have 5 of the 6 though, because you threw 1. I have 4 and Jake has 1, and there were 6.
Yep.
I've got 2.
Oh, I must have
let's
3 then.
That
see.
sounds
Which one
right.
did I get? I got wood and clay, I believe.
Got metal.
Oh yeah, because you grabbed clay off the end of it. So yeah,
Metal
Friendin,
is gone.
you've got 3. Jake has 2, and then Jen, you threw yours in the fire. So you're standing outside of the square room, and there is a door on what you believe to be the exterior wall of this tower.
So if Brother Varen sees like Frankie hobbling around,
Mm-hmm.
he'll walk up and attempt to cast a new spell. Let's see how this goes.
Oh wow, you're on fire.
Holy crap.
Ooh.
So the cleric restores ability score drain, even if it is permanent in nature, and heals for 2d6 plus cleric level lost hit points.
Ooh.
Let's see.
Wow.
So it's 1d6 plus my cleric level worth of strength, agility, intelligence, or personality. So that'll be
You get 3
I
of your
wonder-
4 agility back.
Did you
7
add 4 to
plus-
that?
plus my
Plus
plus.
caster
Oh, actually,
level.
that's right. Well, I'm not sure because like the aura says my allies.
Count
Doesn't
yourself
seem-
as an ally. Like
Okay, so then that
yeah.
would be a 27. So it heals 3d6 plus CL lost hit points. It also restores 1d8 plus my cleric level. So basically, cap your HP, cap
Yeah.
your agility, because it's like that would have been a lot of agility.
Yeah,
And-
your caster level plus that 3 is enough to do anything to her stats. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and yeah, that's it.
Cool.
So you don't
Thank
have an
you.
injury or anything like that, so you should be fine.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
That's good.
You say to Frankie, relax.
If you see
Make
another
that joke
brazier,
every
don't do
time.
it.
All of these are very bad influence on you. I'm just saying.
But look
They're not
shiny! And I hold up 3 medals.
I threw mine away though.
Okay, it's okay.
You can have one of mine.
I'm sitting down, I'm like petting Dog Sauce. And I'm like,
Does anyone have a dagger I could use? I'm going to get the last one.
Yeah, you've got that silver one from a long time ago with the octopus.
I have a shotgun. You could use
No, I
No, I
believe
think I
I gave that to Casimir
Oh, that's right.
because I believe
I have
it
a
was
dagger.
iron.
I have a
Okay.
dagger. You can have it.
All right. I don't like iron, but I'll take it just this once.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll do that. I'll take a nice big breath outside of the room, then I'll run into the room to try to fish the last medallion out of the fire.
Give me a fortitude save.
Alrighty. Dun, 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 dun,
I believe.
dun, 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 12.
Sure.
Plus 4. It was that with your
It
plus
was
4?
just to
Yeah.
hold your breath long enough to get in
Yeah.
there and get out. You run in with this dagger, you scoop it out of the fire, you run out of the room. No worse for the wear.
Hooray. I hand the dagger back and go, ah, mm.
So, what's going on?
Door.
Now let's check that other door.
Nobody. Not me.
Do you want me to
Okay.
check for traps?
No.
No, I think.
Silas, Skull. One of them can handle this.
Yeah, Silas, you and me, maybe 1, 2, 3, punch this door down.
I would love nothing better.
Sure.
High five.
Someone give me a strength test to punch this door down.
Okay.
That's an 18.
Sure.
Ooh.
That 18, that's enough. You break this door down. It opens up into kind of a large square room. A sickly sweet odor, like the nectar mixed with rotted meat, assails your nostrils as you open the door. A score of iron frames are situated about the room. Strapped to each frame is a wasted human body. Their features are gaunt, their ribs protruding from their paper-thin skin. Growing from each is a purple creeper vine with its stem buried deep beneath the flesh of the human strapped to the iron frame. The vines all connect to a central stalk, which terminates near the door. From this python-like thick vein, small hollow stems emerge. And they look like really messed up like straws coming out of this. And each one of these straws has a little bit of like crimson red of blood coming out of the mouth of each straw. So it's all these bodies on these iron frames with these vines coming out of the bodies. Like, think of like weird like medical equipment. And they all connect to this central plant next to the door, which is growing out of the floor. And the main stalk of it has all these straw-like little sprouts going on, like reeds coming up and out of them.
I don't know much, but I know plants don't like to be on fire. What if we stepped outside and just threw fire into this thing?
I will also point out there is a door on the opposite side of the room.
How many bodies are there?
There's going to be a dozen bodies.
Okay.
I'll hold up my magic hammer and say I should hit one of them.
Are you going to?
From afar?
Yeah, if we're standing outside this door frame, couldn't hurt, right?
Agreed. And I'll throw my hammer at one of them.
I won't make you roll for it. Your hammer clatters into one of them. And the body is ripped apart and falls to the ground. The vine just slaps against the ground along with the broken body. And a little bit of blood spurts out of the little straws attached to the central stalk of this plant.
Progress. Yes?
I look at the guy heaped on the floor and I say, sucks to be you.
Good one. And I'll throw it again. At another one.
Sure. Same thing. Hit it, clatters to the ground, a little bit of blood kind of out of the central stalk.
What if you hit the plant itself?
Good thinking. And I'll throw it at the plant.
Go and give me an attack roll for this one, though.
All right.
We say bodies, by the way. Are they corpses, or do we?
They're in varying stages. None of the bodies look that old. If you
But they're all
wanted to
dead.
move closer and give me a healing test, you could tell if they're alive or not. Or depending on how Jake does with this attack roll.
Any attack bonus for 17.
Yeah. You throw this hammer, and it strikes the central stalk. And you can hear and see that 7 of the bodies on these frames start moaning and groaning in pain.
When you guys got the sort of quest to go in here, was there are there missing persons and things?
Not that you were told about, no.
Just the usual wizard going crazy and terrible things. And
Well, I'm fine to keep throwing a hammer at it from afar. Unless there are any other options.
no objections. Let the bodies hit the floor.
Very well.
What do you want to do about the 7 that started moaning when you hit the central stalk?
I think I'll leave them be and just attack the center one again.
Okay, the central
the
stock.
The spurting stock.
Okay. I'll let you. I'm not going to make you throw it again. I'll say you can keep doing this, and you throw it a few more times. Each time, it seems like it's causing these people that are alive a little more pain. And finally,
at a certain point, if it becomes clear that it's causing them pain, like I will probably go in and make that heal check. I think.
Okay.
I'll probably say, hold one moment, Baron.
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead and make me that an intelligence test or whatever it is for healing.
I mean, it's up. You tell me. Like, I think personality is like the cleric
personality.
thing,
Yeah. Do personality test.
Okay. So that's with the +4, it's a 19.
Sure. Yeah. You can tell that these people, they're very weak. You get the feeling that this plant growing out of them and connecting to the central stalk, it's got some weird magical properties, and it's essentially sucking the life force out of them. But looking at them after Baron was throwing this hammer, it looks like they're starting to bloat a little bit. Like maybe the plant is, when it's getting attacked, it's forcing these fluids into these victims, like inflating them. They're all a little bit, they're too weak to really talk or like have real consciousness, but they're kept here in a almost comatose like state.
Step back and explain everything I saw. Just what do we want to do with that?
It sounds like the current course of action is mercy for them, really. I mean, not right now, but in the long run. And also much safer for... Think of Frankie.
Why think of me?
Well, I don't want you to walk through that room. Let's kill the plant first.
But so these ones that are alive are connected, right? Is what we're... I'd like to try a mighty deed thrown weapon, or a mighty deed shot actually, to sever one of these things that's still alive from the plant and see how it reacts then, because we've killed a few directly, like hit the people directly, but we haven't severed the connection, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, you're not in any threat of danger right now.
Okay.
I'll let you do it, just as is. As soon as the vine is severed that's coming out of them, you can see blood starts pouring out of it and onto the floor. And you can see what little bit of color was left in this person starts going out. Like they're bleeding
they die
out.
Either way. So it looks like they just die, y'all. They just die.
Well, my apologies, Brother Vernon, but where the shield of Dog Sathoth has failed to protect them, his sword shall avenge them.
So be it. Perhaps Brother Silas is right. This is a mercy. But how dare you say that Dogs of Thought failed? Clearly, there was a purpose for them being here. We are just not equipped to know what that purpose was.
Again, you speak wisdom that humbles even my wonderful fabulousness. And I'll hurl my hammer at one of the people on the walls.
Okay. You just take time and go through and put them all out of their
one
misery.
by one, and then Yeah.
Not a problem. You spend a few minutes putting each one of these people out of their misery. So the room is essentially cleared, and you can see that there is the door on the far side of the room.
I'll volunteer myself to cross the room. Maybe not open the door, but definitely to cross the room first.
Sure. You cross the room without incident.
I'll give an OK symbol and wave everybody through.
I skip across the room.
What's the worst that could happen?
Sure.
A leopard
I die.
pops out.
You make it.
Silas, remember I have shotguns?
I'm going to walk behind him with both of them sticking up in the air.
That's great. You make it across the room. There is a door leaving this room. What do you want to do?
I'd like to examine the table some of these bodies are on and just see if there's any interesting equipment, anything that looks like it could be helpful.
They are just iron metal racks, essentially just
Okay.
used to hold the people upright.
Mm.
Borderline torture devices, almost. You're not sure what the wizard was doing with these bodies, but something sinister was going on with these vines that led to the plant with strange drinking straws connected to it.
Not neighborly at all.
I'd like to break off a small
Silas.
Silas, what are you eat? Could you open the door, please?
I mean, I had to know. It's like basting, maybe.
That's great. What were you getting at there, friend?
I don't remember. I don't remember.
Silas, are you going to open the door?
Mm-hmm.
Sure, you open the door. Go ahead and give me a reflex save.
Oh, goody.
The door was trapped.
Reflex. There we go. Give me that 4. And
14. That's going to pass, so you're only going to take half damage. So you take 3 damage as a scything blade cuts across the door as you open it, kind of biting in a little bit.
Did you say 3 damage?
3 damage. He takes half damage, yeah. Oh, that's enough to finish you, isn't it? Oh my gosh.
She may be 5-finger Frankie now, but she's 3 HP.
what would be great is if I'm in the middle of eating a hand and it scythes off one of the fingers. And there's that brief moment of like looking at the 4-fingered hand and looking back at the child. And then putting the rest of the hand in my mouth and eating
And there's
it.
like a montage of me doing things with all 5 fingers, like throwing a ball, and I say like, "I'm so happy I have all my fingers." And
That's
like,
great.
you know, the future is I don't have all of them. Yeah.
So sad.
I always
sad.
wanted to learn to play pianos.
Yeah, he's holding one of the fingers in his hands and he's like, such a waste.
So you open the door and it opens up into a square room, a large square room. And in the center of this square room, it's kind of like the little picture I just drew there for you all. In the center of this square room is another square room with a door we're going to call on the north wall. So you're entering in over on the western door. Kind of looking around, you can see there's a door on the eastern side, and there's the one door on the north that leads down into this room within the room.
I like. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was going to say, and there's a few windows here and there along this exterior wall.
I want to check this door for traps.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
Interior door.
Yeah,
Well, that was a 6.
that's you don't find any traps.
Okay. I don't find any traps. And I rolled so poorly that I'm pretty convinced that I did a good job not finding any traps.
And you rolled so well before that I'm convinced that there are no traps, so I'm going to kick that door.
Sure, give me a strength
Sorry
test.
in advance.
I love when characters do things like this.
Mhm.
That is a 16.
Sure, you bust the door open. The chamber beyond the door is illuminated by a mottled light of blue, green, and red purple hues that swirl in a nauseating color scheme. There's a rhythmic pulse like the beating of a demonic heart echoing in the air, produced by no discernible source. In the center of the room, atop a low platform made of crimson marble, is an opaque sarcophagus crafted from ultramarine crystal and gleaming obsidian. So it's this small room with these sickening lights like disco gone wrong. There's this weird rhythmic beating inside this room, and on this low platform is a crystalline coffin.
I believe that's what we're after.
What is this strange discotheque?
Who knows?
They're playing
Don't
Falco.
question it, Silas. Just let it move you. No?
They're playing
It's
Rock Me Amadeus
raining
right
men.
now.
Oh god, is it? Oh jeez.
Silas just like tilting his head back and
His tongue out like snowflakes.
Nom, 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 nom.
Eat 'em all, baby, now.
I have a joke
God.
now, and it's very much not appropriate.
Yep. No, Jeremy.
Join
no.
our Discord, 18 and over.
Join our
Join
Discord
our
and at
Discord.
Chuck later to find out what this joke is. It might be a statement. It might be a joke. We don't know.
Quiet, you making fun of my jokes.
Jokes.
Quiet, you.
Just joking.
75% chance it's foot related.
That's a high chance, yeah.
Good. Yeah, it's good odds.
If
Okay,
somebody would be
so-
brave enough to open the sarcophagus, I have an idea of how to slay our erstwhile foe.
Before we do that, I'm gonna take one of these chaos medallions and kind of put it into the room ahead of me a little bit.
Sure, give me a will save.
Oh no.
How's a 20 do,
Oh,
bud?
man. You hold it into the room and nothing happens.
Aw.
Chuck, did you say there were exterior windows?
Yeah,
Can I peek out one?
sure. You look out and you're what looks to be very near the top of this tower.
Oh.
You're looking down, what must be at least 100 feet down.
When was the last time we went upstairs? Did we just go up the one stairs to like the one room with the brazier and the medallions and stuff? And other than that, it's just been like door to door. We're
Yeah.
going higher and higher.
I hate wizards. I really dislike them.
Magical architecture is really quite something.
So, what's happening next?
I would like to ask Skorg if I could dig around in his pack of supplies for something.
I mean, what's mine is yours, bud.
So thank you. And I'll pull out a can of skeleton repellent that he got in our last session.
It's true.
That's wonderful.
Wait before you spray that. I might technically be somewhat undead myself. I say, and I take a step back.
Right. I assume that when you open the sarcophagus, you'll.
Oh, okay. So me and who wants to go up there? I'll go. I'm kind of undead.
Question on the
Just-
skeleton repellent. I have a skeleton in me.
Yes, let me
You repelled from
see if
me?
there are any directions on the can here.
Uh,
Disclaimer: do not use on living vertebrates.
I'm probably the best person to use it.
Wait, I'm kind of like halfway between living it. Am I the safest person to use it?
No. I
Possibly
believe
the
Silas
least
might be, because if he lost his skeleton, he could grow a new one.
True.
It would be very painful, but if it was necessary.
Okay, so I'll hand him the can. Now, who do we get to open the door?
well, the door's open, right?
I kicked the
Oh,
door.
no,
Who's
the door to
opening the sarcophagus?
sarcophagus,
Yeah.
yes. The lid.
How about Silas? You be prepared to fight because apparently you can survive the spray, and I'm just
Even-
stupid enough to open that thing up and run
Even
out.
even if I'm like bad at it, I still would like to try to check for traps on this thing before. Even if I
Yes,
totally
that's fair.
borked
That's
it.
fair.
Yeah,
So, who's all
That's
going
a
into the
19.
room?
I think I'm kind of in there already.
Oh,
with
sorry.
mine.
I already just checked the sarcophagus for traps at a 19. I'm sorry, Chuck. I know
So-
you
so are
should
we
have
going
asked
to go
me.
into
You would have
the
asked me to roll it.
Frankie, give me a will save.
Frankie, no.
Oh, no. Oh, we'll save.
It may not be
Oh,
you who checks for traps, but a chaos lord.
That is a 7.
Frankie, you go to walk into the room, but as you walk through the doorway, it's like you walk into a solid wall, an invisible
Ow.
barrier that you can't push your way through.
Oh, that's
I-
not as bad as I thought it was.
I start miming. I put my hands up
Absolutely.
and start
Yeah.
Is there anything in the room that seems to like pulse energy or anything like that when that happens to her?
No. Are you going to go into the room?
I'm
Maybe
gonna
the only
try.
person successfully in the room. Oh no.
You are
I
the.
lean up against the back of it and I'm
I'm just
magically,
waving at everybody.
leaning.
Silas, give me that will save.
Oh boy. It's okay. What's the worst? What's the worst? This is
You,
the
s-
worst.
you said there was like a beating or something, right? That
There's some
disturbed-
strange rhythmic beating like a heart
That-
coming from inside
Did
the
that get
room.
affected when Frankie tried to get? Okay.
No. Silas, you're able to walk through without any trouble.
Well, good.
Okay. I'm going to slowly and cautiously approach this wretched thing.
Nothing happens when you do.
Okay. Going to try and open it.
Give me a strength test.
Okay.
Oh, you passed a will too, so it's both of us. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna ready myself then. I'm like, I don't know about the skeleton repellent. If it repels me, fine. I gotta help my buddy here.
And then 11. I didn't know how to. Is it
And
just
the
a
4.
strength check, right?
It's just a strength check. You push, you labor, you grunt, but you're not able to slide the lid of this sarcophagus off.
You're too busy like having the spray can ready in one hand and trying to one-handed pushing.
I'm like, okay, Silas, buddy, I'm gonna put my back into it. And
you can do it. Put your back into it. Just do it.
and that's a
do it.
19.
Okay, so Skorg, you're able to help Silas push the lid off the sarcophagus. It slides to the floor. Lying inside is the figure that you saw riding through the streets on the horse.
He just immediately, and so anyway, I started spraying.
You spray the
Like
skeleton
inside your
repellent
seat.
on the wizard. The wizard sets up, screaming. Their skin starts boiling. Blood is like gouting out of their mouth and their ears. Little lightning crackles are coming out of their eyes as they just sit there screaming in pain. Eventually, they just disintegrate and fall into a pile of ash inside the coffin.
Wow.
This stuff's pretty good, man. I wonder if I could freebase it.
Did this have a cap on it? We should put the cap back on. We should really
Shout
put
into
the
the room.
cap back
You
on.
have another can.
Here's Silas. That's great.
I do not want this anymore.
It's like the opposite of whatever Silas is.
Yeah.
Woo.
Job's done. We got him.
So now what?
Let's say this world is far easier than the other one.
I feel a
Yeah,
little
I'll-
less lucky, but we kind of nailed a lot of stuff today.
I'll try and go in the room and loot it.
Will save.
4. Hey, there we go.
Yeah, you walk in it easily. You start sifting around in the coffin, kind of through the pile of ash that's left there. And you find a small gold locket.
I'll take it and I'll open it up, see if there's anything neat in
So, yeah. You see inside the locket, you can see on one side is a picture of Emirikol, and the other side is a dark-haired woman. Go and give me an intelligence test.
there. Intelligence. I'm a smart fella, I think. Yeah, well enough. Not that smart.
Everyone loses their fleeting luck.
Sorry.
It's all right.
The woman looks familiar, but you can't place it. If you want to hand it to someone else so they can check.
Yeah. Does anyone remember who this might be? And I'll pass it around to the other two.
Take a look. I suppose you said intelligence.
Yeah.
Okay. 10.
It's not enough.
Starting
Nope.
to think this room makes people dumber.
I
You all
Skorg.
kind of look alike.
that's without the +4.
Okay, Skorg. You look at it and you realize that the woman in this looks exactly or very, very similar to Layla, the woman you were talking to, whose brother was an apprentice of
Right.
Emirikol.
Miracle, yeah.
And this locket, it's not, she's dressed in what looks like kind of wizardly robing and outfits.
And it was Farts that was the wizard before. She didn't look like a wizard before, right?
No.
Oh, hey y'all! I think that lady, what was with the fart wizard, was also a wizard herself, and maybe they were sweet on each other. Her and Emirikol. I don't know. It's a locket. It's her. See, it's her. She just looks different.
And you
If
all
that's
would.
the case, she may be in cahoots with him, and we should get to her immediately.
But somebody else is going to take this spray, right? I don't want this.
Yes. I'll take the spray.
Thank you.
I'll take the spray and I'll just throw it across the room like, yeah. We still have another one, just in case.
So are you going to head back to the door to the west and leave the tower? Or are you going to head to the door to the east and explore the tower a little more?
I'm down for exploring, but I will be right back after I go explore another part of my apartment for just a couple of minutes.
Okay. So what's the plan?
I mean, like I said, y'all, she's in this locket. That seems weird. Seems weird.
I don't mean to be crude, but I'm looking around here for any, there was obsidian and other things that I could trade for meat.
So the coffin itself was made of, what was it made of? Tourmaline? Ultramarine? Ultramarine and obsidian.
So, just to clarify, the job we were basically living was by Captain Rock, Wizard Fart, and Layla Sill.
Yeah.
And they said to come here and kill Emirikol.
So there was two things essentially you could A, kill Emirikol, B, destroy the source of Emirikol's power called the glass darkly, or C, kill Emirikol and destroy the glass.
Okay, so we could still potentially destroy the glass.
Yeah.
And so did you say something? Who was a wizard assistant?
Layla.
So that was Layla's brother, but I don't know that we know his name and stuff. Do we?
Okay.
You don't. I can see if it's mentioned. If it's not, we're just going to say his name was Ralph Sill.
So was Ralph currently an assistant of the wizard? My first thought
brother
is
dead.
Kill Ralph. Okay.
Well, yeah. She said that her brother was dead.
Okay. That's what I was just wondering.
Died in the service of Emirikol.
Yeah. Or something. Okay. Or maybe Ralph is Emirikol or whatever. And that's why. Otherwise, why would. Yeah.
Yeah. So what's the plan?
You can look for the thingy.
Yeah, but we've got to break the thingy, right? I mean, you do a job, even if someone's hoodwinking you do it right?
If there's anything that looks like it could be smashed in here to stop that weird nonsense, it'd be
It
great.
seems to be just magically emanating from the room, but you can't find any specific source
I really want
of
to
it.
leave this room. I don't like this place.
Okay, you all head back out. You want to move through the door to the east?
Sure.
That's the one that's further in, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's the worst that could happen?
I don't know. Go open the door and find out.
I'm looking for another leopard.
Leaping leopards. That's going to be my new catchphrase, by the way.
You
Nice.
open the door, and it opens up to a hallway. And at the end of the hallway, you can see another door. On the right and the left, there's a door along each side of the hallway as well. So you're in this hallway, door on the left, door on the right, door straight ahead at the end of the hall.
Always go left.
Know what to do.
We have a pattern.
Yes.
Okay, so you go left.
And left to our own devices, as
Except-
what we tend to do.
If we're in a different world now, do we go right instead of left?
Is right the other left now?
Okay, Joseph. Like,
Maybe he'll eat you in this world.
I mean, to be fair, whichever one of us dies first, the other should eat.
Brother Vernon's become very philosophical in this new world. The time in the grandmother's closet has really changed him.
So
So,
had some grand visions.
left or right door?
Left.
Okay.
Right, everybody?
I would think so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's try left.
Lady or the tiger, they say.
We were clearly meant for the left-hand path.
Shit. That's great. Okay. So you open this door on the left. Gauzy curtains and piles of satin velvet, silk pillows occupy this chamber. Erotic
my.
frescoes depicting carnal mysteries of foreign shores decorate the walls, and guttering candles set into niches provide a dim, sultry illumination. A thick layer of dust obscures the faded finery, indicating that this room is long disused. So this is the wizard's sex chamber.
I feel like which one of us is covering Frankie's eyes first? No. You don't need to see this. Nope.
There
Well, if we're not
is
doing that, I'm just strolling in like,
there is a kind of in the back left corner. There is a pole that
Oh, is
goes up
there?
to the ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
At first, you think it's a pole for entertainment, but then you realize it goes through an opening in the ceiling to a floor above.
Not my first time climbing one of them poles, I say as I start to ascend it.
In the most non-creepy way possible, I would also like to climb it. Like,
You do so, but I take the reindeer off my head and I cover your eyes with it. As you do.
Does
Yes.
anyone want to search the naughty room before climbing the pole?
I am not.
I'll search the naughty room. Those
Sure.
erotic paintings have to be worth something.
I stabbed several soft things.
You stab several pillows.
Goose feathers just flying everywhere.
So the frescoes, the paintings,
Your mating habits disturb me.
you can find some. They're very large, so it'd be very cumbersome to carry around with you. But looking around, you do find 5 bottles. 4 bottles. 2 appear to be very nice wines. And the other 2 seems to be some kind of like concoction or tonic.
Could I Can I roll an intelligence test to see what this magical tonic might be? Considering I'm an elf and elves have
You got magical abilities.
cultural.
Yeah. You will need to give me an intelligence test. There's 2 separate bottles of tonic and it appears to be different. So give me an intelligence test.
Alrighty. Oh, does that is that +4 still going on? Because if so, that's
Yeah.
a 13. Okay.
Okay. Well, then give me the other one as well.
And that would be a 16.
Okay. The 13 isn't quite enough. It smells like maybe it's some kind of like, I don't know, maybe some kind of like aphrodisiac maybe. And the other one, you definitely know what this is. This is the magical world's version of the little blue pill.
You know, did someone
Right,
tell
one
Goodman that this is
Bob
supposed to be
Dole
PG-13?
What were you saying, Jake?
So, no, I just said I wrote
Sorry,
down in
Jake.
my notes 1 Bob Dole sauce.
Okay. So, yeah, you get
I'll
2 bottles of
keep
wine,
those, especially the wine.
an aphrodisiac, and a rejuvenating potion.
A stamina concoction, if you will.
Okay, so who all is climbing the pole? You just need to give me a strength or an agility test. Your pick.
Okay.
Oh, for God's sake.
Oh, another loss of luck points there. Anyone
Well,
had fleeting
mercifully,
luck?
we didn't have any.
Let's see. Baron, you just can't get a good grip to shimmy up this pole.
Maybe if you took that stamina potion.
Maybe if someone were to drop a rope down from you up top, they could help hoist you up.
That'd be appreciated. It's not that kind of stamina potion.
I can shimmy up or attempt to,
Sure.
climbing sheer surfaces.
Sure.
That is 17.
Yeah, that's you make it up, no problem.
Okay. I probably can't, since I'm a child, I can't lift anybody. So I would probably look for something to attach this to, like
Yeah.
a rope to.
So let me tell you what you find up here. And then there'll be plenty you can attach a rope to lower it down. A 10-foot diameter window is set high up in the northern wall of this circular room, allowing dim illumination into the gloomy chamber. 4 massive bronze model of planets and moons fill the space, making it difficult to see past the hoops and spheres that diagram the orbits of demonic alien worlds. Other more perplexing devices of metal and coils, crystals and tubes line the walls. It's some kind of strange observatory with like these giant spheres, and there's like this telescope looking out the window. But you can wrap it around like one of the structures holding up one of these giant planetoid spheres and lower a rope down to Baron. And Baron, with that, I'll let you shimmy up.
I'll give a thumbs up to Frankie. Thank you.
Sure. Also in this room, you can see kind of set down in like we'll call it like the southwest of the circular room is another door.
So there is like a telescope thing going out the.
Yeah.
I wanna take a peek.
Sure. You go up, you take a look. It's definitely not just like your standard telescope. There's some weird magical stuff going on. And you look into the night sky and you can see all these stars and everything. But you can see these arcane sigils kind of traced between some of the stars. It's tracking some sort of, astrological ley line type magical event.
Somewhere up there, our dear Yoxadoth
lives outside all of this. And I'm saying all this to Joseph, explaining it to him.
Mm.
Like your gender. Up there somewhere.
That I'll hold his eye up to the lens and be like, see?
Little American tail going on. Is that what's happening? Okay.
So the rest of you kind of in this room, maybe looking around, you notice attached to one of these giant planetoids, there's a bit of moving, some kind of like moving mechanical device along the surface of one of the planets.
It might be worth checking out. I'll peer at it.
Sure. Baron, you go up to take a look at it. Give me an intelligence test. Did it roll? What's going on?
It did. It came up 9.
Oh, there it goes. My stuff is just being real screwy today. As you're looking at this, you realize what you thought was like a large continent is actually a giant mechanical scorpion, which leaps out to attack.
Oh, hell. Silas, it's the worst that can happen!
It got you this time.
And you're all seeing the picture of the scorpion, right? You're welcome.
Oh my god.
Oh.
It's not
That's way bigger than
That's
I thought it was.
that's almost as big as a continent.
Oh my god.
Let's go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh my god.
No.
Nope. I am the Pope of Nope.
Oh, come on. Token.
Ooh, lucky you. I rolled low.
Watch us roll threes.
Is it all +4?
Ooh.
I think it should be, yeah.
Woo!
Oh, nice. Okay. Fudge a duck.
I changed mine. I added 4 to mine,
Okay.
just in the turn order.
I still rolled a 1.
You didn't add 4 to yours, though. Oh, did you? What's your 5? 5 plus 1. You rolled a 5, and then you got your +1 from your original initiative. So you're actually 10.
Oh, weird. I clicked. Oh, maybe I had to click out of it before it would save the plus. Okay. Well, still. Okay, 10. Thank God.
I can go in
Okay.
and start adjusting people.
You should do that. I'm about to sort it.
I'll do it.
I'll let you get it here in just a second.
Let me see. I'm checking to make sure. Baron, you already did yours. Nice.
Hmm?
Everybody else did theirs. Cool.
Okay.
Got it.
So, Baron, I'm going to let this thing take one surprise action against you.
I was gonna say that, and I'll drop the 1 AC from my shield because I feel that would be appropriate,
Okay.
having been caught off guard.
As this thing's giant tail swoops down and tries to stab at you. Oh my gosh. I fumble.
Ooh.
Was distracted by how delicious I smell because of my defect.
Mm,
Yes.
you really do. I smell with my tongue.
Its tail becomes trapped on one of the rings of the giant planet it's setting on. And its tail will be stuck there, and it'll have to spend its next round untangling its tail. So on its turn, it's got to spend it untangling its tail. Baron, it's your
Nice.
turn.
Hit it with the hammer.
Sure thing.
Attack bonus. Biggie bang.
You miss.
Oh no.
Whoa.
Oh man.
Do you want to spend any luck?
No.
Ooh. Oh, wow.
Okay. You throw it, but you're just off a little bit, and it deflects off this thing's like metal carapace, and your hammer flies back to you. Brother Vernon.
I'm gonna pull out the thing I shoot Silas with,
Uh-huh.
and I'm gonna shoot at the scorpion instead.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll flinch instinctively.
I get 4.
Oh, you fumble.
God bless it. I know what's coming.
Oh boy.
So
You trip.
I would like to suggest that I clearly shoot Silas with my fumble. If
Oh, we'll get there. We'll get there.
that's okay with you.
God bless it.
You know what? I like that. We'll go ahead and do it. Silas, give me a luck test.
That's delightful. I love you, Jeff.
Oh man. I mean, it's right there in the name of the weapon.
Oh, you pass. The gun goes off, and just you duck, and you that instinctive like duck you do as soon as you see the shoddy boom body comes out.
Every time. Every
It just
time, Brother
goes
Vernon.
over your head. You almost get your top taken off by Brother Vernon accidentally dropping his shotgun. Hey, Liching Hour, thanks for that raid. All right.
Heyo.
Skorg, you are up.
Yeah, I'm gonna run up and hack at the tail.
Sure.
And then we're getting a +4 bonus, right?
Yup. Oh, my voice cracked on that a little bit.
Okay, so 18 to hit, and the deed goes off for hacking at the scorpion tail.
18 is a hit. You run up,
Mm.
you cleave and break this tail clear off this thing. It no longer has its tail attack, but it is also no longer trapped.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense.
And you deal 12 damage. 12 damage.
Pretty good.
So, yeah, you did good damage, and you disabled one of its attacks. So, fantastic. Frankie, what are you going to do?
I'm going to try and backstab it.
Sure.
See if that works. God help us all. 14?
That's a miss.
Whoop. Hooray.
Is that counting your +4?
Yeah, that's kind of a +4.
Okay. Yeah, you run up, you stab with your little trowel. You don't make it. Silas.
Yep.
After successfully not getting shot in the back of the head, I'm going to try and stab this thing.
Yeah.
Let's see how it goes. Ha!
Wow. Is that
Yes.
that's a crit?
So
That's-
on top of whatever else happens here, it automatically loses half its max HP
Oh, wow.
because of the trident.
All right, go and subtract that right now.
We get some luck back too.
Wow. Everyone gets a point of fleeting luck.
Yes.
Wow, that changes everything.
I like to think this is all because Brother Vernon made you angry from shooting at you.
Yeah, like just like and somehow me ducking it caused me to like come up at just the right angle.
You hit this thing square on its snout. Get an extra 1d6 points of damage on this thing.
All right. Toss in an extra 3.
You slay this giant metal scorpion.
The gun goes off. He goes, ah! Bang! Don't do that again.
Sorry.
That's great.
Really
That
don't
was
like guns.
crazy.
I really hate them so much.
It had to.
Understand why this stuff's so very useful.
That super trident's extra damage from that just pulverized it. That's fantastic.
Oh man, I've been waiting for that to work on something.
Yeah, you take out this giant scorpion. You're now in this strange observatory, and there's another door in the room.
I can't help but I picked through it just to see if there was anything tender inside.
It's all metal.
Stupid scorpion.
Getting enough iron in your diet?
Does it look like anything about the face area could be used as a mask?
No, it's got like this giant eye on the front of it.
Is it clear?
It
Like, is it
is,
clear
but
glass?
that's also kind of where the trident just broke through into this
Aw.
thing.
I say, oh, listen, I don't even get a new helmet out of it, and I kick it.
You know,
you
the
need-
tail got cut off cleanly. Maybe you could make yourself like something out of that.
True. And I say, like, sadly, as I put it over my shoulder like a bandolier. Yeah, exactly. It's like an Akuma kind of necklace thing.
Mhm.
Okay. What's next?
I suggest we get out of here as I try to discreetly wring the pee stains out of my underoos.
Are you going back down the pole? Because down the pole there was that hallway that had 2 more doors, or there's a door in this room here.
I mean, there's probably something worthwhile here if they went through the effort of having that contraption.
Oh, yeah. Giant scorpion? That's, yeah,
Okay.
it's a guard.
You move up to this door. I think the last door I moved a little quicker than what Frankie had a chance to say if she wanted to check for traps or not.
That's okay. I'm a child, so
Okay.
sometimes people get there before I do. It's okay.
Yeah. Moving through this door, unless you want to do any checking, Frankie, you don't have to.
That's all right.
All right. Opens up into another hallway with a door on the left and a door on the right.
I'm gonna walk up to the door on the left, right, everybody?
Yeah.
I'm gonna gingerly, instead of busting it down, just see if the knob turns.
Sure thing. Door on the left. You open the door gingerly, and it does open without any trouble. Ancient weapons, antique armor, preserved heads of beasts and weird stones and pot shards rest on pedestals throughout the room. Strategically placed candelabras bathe each object in a pool of light. So it's like very like museum-esque trophy room kind of vibe here.
Ooh.
You look around. You see a suit of plate armor crafted to resemble a demon. A suit of hide armor that looks like it was made out of dinosaur hide.
Alice.
A wavy-edged two-handed sword. An obsidian blood-stained dagger. A shield with a screaming woman's head etched upon its face. A three-headed spear fashioned from cold iron. 2 lumps of green glowing rock. And a smashed clay tablet that's been partially reassembled, and it's covered in strange, unrecognizable script. And then there's some different heads here. There's some weird humanoid head that's preserved, but it's got this giant, like, dome on top of it with these big black almond-shaped eyes. There looks to be a head of a small dragon. And there's a head of a two-headed serpent.
Just one head of the two-headed serpent, or both heads?
Oh, it's both heads. Yes, I'm sorry. And they're still attached at like the neck. So like it's the neck up of this two-headed serpent.
That shield with the screaming woman's face on it, what's the material it's made out of?
It would be like a nice steel with probably like brass and bronze inlay.
How cursed is the crimson dagger?
Only one way to find out.
I kind of want it.
I want to be covered in dinosaur flesh so bad.
Okay.
I kind of want that dagger.
Go ahead and take it.
I take the dagger.
You take the dagger. You got a nice dagger.
Yay!
Silas, do you take the dinosaur hide armor?
Oh, yes.
Okay. You got some dinosaur hide. It's got the stats of regular hide armor.
Okay. It's no different than the crocodile stuff I had on, but it just looks cooler.
It just looks very cool. That's as you all look at these items in here, you realize they all look absolutely just super cool, but they don't appear to be magical in any way.
How well preserved are these heads?
They're pretty well preserved. They're magically preserved. Oh, yes. It tastes a little weird, but still, you can get some cheek meat off those things.
What about these? So wait, what did Silas just grab?
He grabbed some meat off of one of the preserved heads.
Oh,
There's a dragon head, dude. I'm going to eat that dragon head.
I want to go for the two-headed serpent thing because 2 heads are better than 1, and I collect heads.
Okay. You take the two-headed serpent head. It's like the weirdest, like the weirdest wishbone from a turkey ever.
I'm like, this will be great for long boat rides, and I put it around my neck like people use the cushions on airplanes.
That's fantastic.
Can I take a look at that broken tablet thingy?
Sure. You can. Go and give me an intelligence test.
Oh, it's like that, is it? Okay.
Oh, okay.
7.
Yeah, it's covered in strange markings in a demonic-looking language you don't understand. It looks like there are bits and pieces of it missing, so the whole script isn't here. But yeah, you're not able to discern anything from it, and it doesn't do anything to you.
What a useless piece of trash to have displayed here.
Where is Joseph right now?
I don't know what you're talking about. This is
Maybe.
making Joseph chew. I'm actually handing pieces of the dragon head that I'm chewing on. I'm handing little pieces of it to Joseph.
I'll say, Joseph, do you know what this tablet says by any chance?
Joseph doesn't read.
Do you have the spell, the patron, whatever it is, beseech your patron?
Invoke. I do have invoke patron, but Dog Sathoth is not my patron.
Okay.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Dog Sathoth is everyone's patron. You just don't know it yet.
If Dog Sathoth would have been
Pyramid scheme.
So, there's no other doors in this room. Just some loot. What's next?
I suppose head back and take the right door.
Okay.
The first right door on our way back.
Sure. You go back out to the hallway and you head to the door across the hallway from you. You open the door. Skorg, are you taking this door like you did the last one? You kicking it open? Frankie, you do anything with it? Okay, you just open it gingerly.
Yeah, I think, since Frankie's a kid, she seems distracted, so I'm just gonna try to gingerly.
Sure, I won't make you roll, and I'll say it's a good thing because inside, a great saurian creature, giant pterodactyl, sits atop a T-shaped iron bar in this room, with its long pointed beak nested under one of its leathery wings. It looks like it's sleeping. At the far end of the room,
Yeah.
At the far end of the room, you see a balcony. And it looks like the original balcony you all were talking about climbing up.
So I relay that to everybody, like, sleeping giant thing, and maybe, like, if we had climbed in, we would have woken that. It would have been bad, I think. I don't know. Do we need to? This is like the loot room here. Do we need to? And I'm just gonna just keep the door like gently closed.
Okay, sure.
Yes, I'm already wearing my dinosaur suit. Just gonna pout a little bit though.
You look very good in them, Silas. Very good. Very dangerous and lizardly.
Like I like being a lizard inside of another lizard, and then sometimes I ride on another lizard.
Like a nesting doll. Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe we can kill it on the way back if we're feeling good.
I'll pull out the shotgun. We can kill it now if you want. And I'm just pointing it.
I'll instinctively flinch.
So what's going on next?
I say we go back to the first right, take that door, explore it.
Okay, so you go back. You go down the pole. Is that correct?
Right.
Okay, then you go back to the hallway. And there's the door across from you, which would have been the right that you could have taken, and that's where you want to go?
That's where I propose we go.
Okay. Inside, long, narrow tables are placed about the room, and a trio of glowing orbs float overhead, illuminating their surfaces. Each table contains enigmatic tools, probes, forceps, spiral rods, prisms, mirrors, strange implements, all arranged with fussy precision. A half-finished circlet rests atop a velvet cloth, and a shimmering diamond the size of a hen's egg lies beside it. The walls bear baffling blueprints of eldritch devices etched onto the flayed hides of unrecognizable beasts. So yeah, it looks like a workshop. On one of these benches is a circlet. It's not quite done, and there's a giant diamond sitting next to it. And the walls have all these weird blueprints, but the blueprints are all etched into like strange hides of creatures. And there's no other passageway in this room.
Do any of us know how to make anything out of these blueprints?
Are they the color blue, by the way?
It's stained blue, yeah.
Okay. All right. I was going to make a stupid joke. Never mind.
Okay. Sorry, I derailed that.
I need a brief break. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
So I know we're in upside down world where left is right and black is white and night is day. Do diamonds sell well here? Or are they like pennies and dirt or something?
So, I do have. Yeah, sorry. Before you grab that, let me maybe take just a moment.
No, I wasn't going to get it. It could hurt somebody. You were going to pick it up.
Well, I do actually have an ability thanks to having some magical blood in me. I can't actually cast spells, but there's the I get a dice to like manipulate magical items. Could I try and use that ability as a way to try and maybe remove this without some terrible effect?
To remove the diamond?
Yeah. Like basically, being able to look at the blueprints, having some, not necessarily the ability to cast, but what is it called? It's kind of like what thieves get.
Okay. So you wanted to study these blueprints to see if it gives you any information on the diamond.
Yeah.
Okay. You can go ahead if you said you got a skill that lets you do that. Go ahead and roll it.
Yeah. It'd be a Magus is what it's called for this background. So I've got a D14 plus, I'll get a +4 on this. Excellent. So D14 plus 9 actually, thanks to the bonus. So that's almost as good as it could have been. So 21.
Shoot. I'll tell you what. You go up to start studying these blueprints, and as you get a little closer to them, you see just like the bottom corners of the blueprints wiggle just a little bit. Something's going on with these blueprints. You start kind of looking, but to really figure out it's very tiny print, you're going to have to get close to this thing. But you can see the bottom corner just wiggling a little bit.
Is it an adorable wiggle, or is it like a creepy wiggle?
Creepy wiggle.
Gotcha.
The hides are wiggling at me, and like not in a suggestive, whatever you humans call your mating rituals sort of way.
Brother Vernon has no idea about that.
I don't either.
I don't either. If it needs to be said.
We all looked at Baron.
And I'll look to Frankie and say, I don't know anything either.
Oh, man.
But you know what? I'm going to move in anyways.
I love it.
Like,
absolutely
trident at the ready, like, pointing in between me and it in case it tries to do some weird, like, face hugger nonsense.
And that's exactly what it does. Go ahead and give me a reflex save.
I'm covering you.
Oh, no. He said before shooting me in the back.
I suppose my moment of ennui when Skorg was looking at a beautiful crack in a wall, some bad thing started to attack us again.
He went up to start investigating these blueprints on the wall, and the blueprints started wiggling. So he moved closer, and then the blueprints leaped off the wall. So Skorg...
Yeah.
Skorg, Silas, you easily duck underneath this thing. Now, Brother Vernon, you did say that you were right behind him with your shotgun.
Oh, absolutely, I did.
Give me a luck check. Luck test. Yeah.
Oh, gosh. Don't say that.
Is it a pass or a fail?
Oh, I'm sorry. Luck check. I always forget that's a different place.
It's fine.
This is a success.
Oh, wow. You're able to move out of it as this blueprint made of leather tries to wrap around Silas's head, who moves out of the way, and then your head. And now it's on the ground, slithering directly towards you, Brother Vernon.
Shh. I like to keep this close. Wait, no. I like to keep this handy for close encounters. And then
go ahead and take your shot.
I will shoot at it. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, bonus.
I instinctively flinch.
14.
14's a hit. 3 points of damage. You take a portion of it off, but it's still coming towards you.
Okay.
Silas, if you want to start stabbing at it,
Heck yeah, I do.
Go ahead and roll an attack.
Okay, I will. Let me switch on over to that section. Do-do-do-do. And then my 4. Nope.
That's a fumble.
Sorry, fleeting luck.
Goodbye, fleeting luck.
Do I stab him?
No, you critically failed.
Brother Vernon, I mean.
No. You got a 0 on the table. You just miss
Half my
wildly, but cause no other damage.
Okay.
I'll tell you what. I don't feel like we need to go an initiative for this. You all take a moment or two to just, like the printer from, was that Office Space?
Office Space.
Yeah. You take out this wiggling skin on the ground trying to climb towards you. You can see the other ones on the wall are also wiggling a little bit too, and you get a feeling if you get too close, they're going to leap out at you. Now, setting on the one table, there is still the unfinished circlet with the egg-sized diamond laying next to it.
I want it.
Go take it.
I go and take it.
I'm going to try and stop her.
Just wait a little bit.
This could not be an ordinary diamond. It could be the glass darkly that we're after. In which case, it might be good to have some gloves on before you take it.
Sure. How is this looking, Baron? And Frankie, do you stop when he tells you to stop?
I mean, I'm a child, so he can stop me.
Okay. So, Baron, what does this look like?
I have child strength.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, kids can be kind of strong.
I've got 7, so I have child strength too. So
My gosh, I'm stronger than you.
plus I shrank an inch. So
Oh, yeah. That happens to me in cold water.
yeah. Well, I'm just glad I got this this Bob Dole sauce in a jar.
That's great. So, Baron, are you doing anything with this diamond? You said something about gloves, or are you just not worrying about it?
I think we should get something to wrap it up in before we touch it.
Can I cast a spell?
Sure.
I actually have detect magic now.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
So I was going to just
Ooh.
go ahead to see if I can maybe get something from that. It's at level 1. Sorry, I've totally forgotten. It's been a couple weeks. I'm just a little bit out of the...
That's all right.
All right, so it's going to be 18. So I can determine exactly which objects or creatures are magically enchanted within range. Range is 30 feet or more. I can tell if different weapons or items of equipment on a creature are enchanted and whether a creature that registers as magical overall does so because of its cloak, or, for example. I receive a rough gauge of the magic strength, revealed as the approximate level of a spell, the general range of bonus or plus for weapons or armor, and so on.
Okay. So I'll tell you this. The blueprints on the walls are magical. They've been animated.
Okay.
The glowing orbs floating around lighting the work surfaces, they're magical too, of course. That was pretty obvious. Like low-level magic to do that. The diamond is a very high-level spell cast on it. And it's actually, you get the feeling, some kind of trap. In fact, it could be some kind of potentially lethal trap.
I will put a hand on Baron's shoulder and I'll say, let's let Silas do it. No, just kidding. It's a very dangerous magical enchantment. On that, it could kill whoever.
So not even gloves, you mean?
I mean, if they're really thick gloves, maybe, but no, probably not.
What about that necklace there? And I'll point to the unfinished gem necklace.
Well, it's the circlet, and it looks like
Oh,
the
the
diamond was going to get set into the circlet.
Ah.
So whoever goes, there's a trap. I don't know. I don't have any idea of like what the trap will do or anything, right?
It's some kind of
It doesn't say I should. I'm just
yeah. You don't. You get the feeling that it's something to do with like dimensional transport of some kind.
Hmm.
Like teleportation or some sort of pocket dimensional prison, something of that sort.
Do you suppose this might be it, what we're here to destroy?
Wasn't in the meeting when that specific item was described. I've just kind of been going along with the ride a bit.
I'm way too weak to destroy anything, as we've seen. I deal like 1 damage to things, and if there's any sort of blast back, it's going to kill me.
Yeah.
So
I feel like this might be something I would run dumbly at.
You would what? I didn't catch
Run dumbly towards or at or put my fist into.
Are you going to?
I think I'm going to use my sentient sword.
I love it. Go ahead and take your attack.
Okay. We still getting that +4?
Yeah.
27.
In a row?
You smash this diamond with your sword.
I don't trust it. It's shiny and it's weird.
And
Two
as
things
soon-
together.
As soon
Bad
as
news.
Skorg's sword comes into contact with the diamond, Skorg is disintegrated. Skorg, could you please give me a will save?
We'll see about that. How's a nat 20 with a +6?
Oh my god.
I'm going to DM you directly, Skorg, using Discord. Everyone else, you just watch Skorg die.
I would like to put out there, this is not the first time I have died.
That is fair.
They might be kind of used to me doing dumb things that disintegrate me at this point.
I'm
Now
I'm
we're just
going
like,
to
oh, now we have to go home.
Nope. I'm just gonna be stress eating the hide, the dead hide from earlier.
When you say disintegrates, is there like particulate matter of him just floating in the air?
Yeah. Like, I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark.
Right.
What about all his gear?
Gone.
I'm gonna scoop up some of it to remember you always.
And he
Oh.
eats it.
Nope.
Not all of it, but
Enough of it. I'll try and scoop up the rest, just in case we get back home and we can get to the grave. This might
what?
help.
That's what we do to remember those we love. We carry them inside us so that their strength moves on forever.
Yes?
Usually not so little.
Skorg is now a part of me, so my strength is his, and it is as it should be. And when I die, I expect others to eat my flesh as well. It's
I would
the
hope
cycle
you'd
of
snort
meat.
me. I'd hope you'd snort me, as is my way.
Yeah.
In the way of my people.
All right. So, Skorg, I have DM'd you the relevant information. Okay. So now that Skorg is dead, what are the rest of you going to do?
It was nice knowing y'all, by the way.
You're
Cool.
muted, Jeff.
I am. Sorry. I was just scouring my spell book. I don't think there's anything.
I'll empty out the unknown aphrodisiac, and I'll scoop Skorg's remaining remains into it,
Okay.
just for, safekeeping while we transport it.
Okay. Are y'all going to do anything with that diamond?
I think he did the crap out of whatever could be done to that diamond. And it did likewise right back. So.
I rolled a 27 and a 26, and I'm dead. Think about that, y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do. I don't know. I feel like I would do this. I feel like Brother Vernon likes Skorg. Skorg and him share a deity. I'm going to do divine aid. I'm entitled to beseech my deity for divine aid. So I'm not necessarily asking for him to come back or anything, but I'm basically just sending a note because I'm assuming, I mean, he just poofed in front of us, but make sure that it's more like a letter saying, take good care of him. Tell him we'll miss him. He is in your good graces, is he not? And I'm like contacting, and that kind of. So I'm sort of just beseeching just to make sure that he's in a better place. Does that make sense?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. So I've never done divine aid, so I don't know what actually happens. I know I have a button somewhere that does it.
It's kind of like a blanket, patron thing, isn't it?
I think so. Okay, so that's a 25.
Wow.
Ooh.
And so really I'm just kind of I just want some comfort in knowing that he is with our great deities in a better place and they have found a use for him somewhere in the cosmic wonder that is. I think Brother Vernon is genuinely upset, by the way. Because he is Brother Skolk.
He was my dad.
God dang it.
It was his way.
I will slap it from your hands. Stop snorting Skolk.
He would have wanted it.
So this does impart. This extraordinary act imparts a cumulative +10 penalty to future disapproval range. But you reach out to, Yog-Sothoth, asking, please keep after him. Is he dead? What's going on? And you get a tentacly bubbling, roiling message from the darkness of the outer planes. And it says, hey man, he's not dead. He's just trapped in that diamond, man. I'll go ahead and give you a hand. And immediately, Skorg reappears exactly where he was standing. And Skorg, you were in a giant maze, like a labyrinth-like maze. And there was all these foul creatures chasing after you that you were fighting off. But then all of a sudden, a tentacle reaches down out of the sky, scoops you up, and drops you off right back here.
Yeah. I look at you and I say, you've heard of a diamond in the rough. Have you heard of a rough in the diamond? Because that's what just happened, y'all. I could see your big faces through the facets of a scary maze with monsters.
You're inside me now.
And just hug you at this point.
Brother. And actually, in this moment, I actually collapse in him just as much, affectionate and yes, I need it, buddy. I need it. It's been a bad night.
While they're doing this, I pull out my dagger and I also stab the diamond.
You watch as Frankie is disintegrated. Frankie?
Knowing what I just saw in there, I stab the diamond.
Each of you need to give me a will save.
I'm not letting a kid go into the diamond alone.
No! Why?
I rolled a nat again.
So, Skorg,
yeah,
you and Frankie are both teleported into this diamond again.
Frankie, I look at Vernon on the way in I'm sorry, man. And I just point to her stabbing it. And
Clearly, I need to both eat and snort more ashes.
You and Frankie aren't together.
Oh.
I'll let you know. Skorg, with your score, within the next hour, you'll be able to escape.
Okay.
Frankie, you're going to be trapped in there for a little longer. Go ahead and give me a will save, Frankie.
Another one?
Yep.
Okay. 22.
Okay. Frankie, about 2 hours later, you would be able to finally escape the diamond.
Okay.
So the rest of you, do you just wait there for them to escape?
I'll look at the others and I'll just go. I'll check my bottle of aphrodisiac. Are there any ashes in it?
Yeah. You get the feeling, this transportation spell is just real flashy and has some extra effects to make it people think that, the person who has disappeared is dead.
Well, I'm going to be mad about wasting a perfectly expensive aphrodisiac, and then I'm going to walk over and hit the diamond with the empty bottle.
You watch Baron is disintegrated and gets trapped inside the labyrinth inside the diamond.
I'm really
blank
tired
shoot
of
it with a
eating all this
shotgun.
ash.
What's that?
I'm gonna point blank shoot it with a shotgun.
Same thing for Brother Vernon.
I'm not doing it. You people, all stupid.
So, Brother Vernon, Baron, give me the will saves.
Oh God.
15 is what you need. You get a will save once per hour.
I'll burn luck to get the 15.
Okay.
I'll burn as well.
So you two can escape in an hour. Frankie, it's 2 hours.
Is Frankie there?
No, you guys don't see anyone else.
Ah, jeez. Poor Silas.
I didn't expect y'all to follow me in, man. I just figured I'd be the one.
Well, I came into this world alone.
Not
Sort of.
quite. Yeah.
As far as you remember.
By my
I
own
get that.
choice.
You know what? I'm just gonna hope that. Wait, what about Joseph? Is Joseph still here?
He's
No.
always with.
He's always with Brother Vernon.
I look, and he's gone too. I think Silas will hold some amount of faith, but he's also gonna go attack that dinosaur. I'm not saying it's a smart thing to do, but just in case all of his friends are dead, because Silas doesn't know any better. He's like, well, hell, all my friends are dead. I'm going to go kill a dinosaur. Damn it.
I gotta believe. I
I
gotta
gotta
believe.
believe.
All right, you move
Dogs
back
of Thoth, if
to
you're
where
listening, I'm going to kill this dinosaur for the rest of my brothers. And if that doesn't make you happy, then to hell with you.
for all your
We'll
initiative.
know that one dinosaur slew another.
If it's still sleeping, I'll try and sneak up on it, but if not,
Sure,
screw
give me
it.
a stealth test.
All right.
I'll be an agility test.
I'm definitely not within 30 feet of
No,
Brother Vernon anymore.
no.
That's okay. So an agility test. Here we go. And
Sure. Yeah, you sneak up to it.
okay, good.
I'll let
Stab it.
you. It's sleeping.
Okay.
So I'll tell you what. I'll let you have an auto hit.
Okay.
Go ahead and
Excellent.
roll it to see if you get a crit on it.
Oh, okay, cool. Excellent. Guess it could happen. Could happen. No.
Okay.
But still.
We'll just do max damage with your trident. What is the max damage on a regular attack?
So it would be 8 and then 2 and 2. So 12.
Okay. You stab the pterodactyl for 12 damage, and it wakes the pterodactyl up.
I'm sorry, guys. Silas would not touch that diamond. Not in a
No,
heartbeat.
that's the thing. Like,
I
I'm an
want to
idiot.
see him eat this dinosaur.
All right.
I'll do something completely
Silas,
different that's stupid.
Go ahead and roll your initiative.
Okay. This is a smart idea. All right. Okay.
$19. You get to go first.
All right. Go. And... Assuming that's probably not enough.
That is not enough.
How far away am I?
You're within stabbing trident range, so, less than 10 feet.
I meant within, if I have 2 points of fleeting luck at the moment.
Oh, how close to that attack?
Yeah.
You would need to spend 6 luck to get that to be a hit.
Nah.
Okay. The pterodactyl reaches over and tries to pick you up with its giant beak.
Good. Please grapple me.
That is going to be a 27.
That will definitely hit.
And you are going to take 9 points of damage.
This is a good idea.
I think this is the episode where we all go out on our own terms.
Yeah.
And it picks you up and it starts trying to swallow you whole like a pelican would do or some shit.
Really?
Yeah. It's your turn.
Imagine him being digested by the pterodactyl and then regenerating back to whole by the time he comes back out.
Oh my god.
He gets laid into an egg and then Silas just hatches out of it.
That would be delightful. Can I still stab it or do I need to switch to biting back?
You might need to. Your arms are still out, so you'd be stabbing blind. But if you want to try and claw or bite back.
I actually have a natural bite attack.
Go ahead.
And I'm inside it.
Yeah, go ahead and do that. Yeah.
All right. Nom, 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 nom.
13's a miss.
If I'm inside it?
I'll give it to you. 13's a hit.
Ha ha!
Got to bypass some of that natural armor, right?
I'm eating him from the inside out.
And any agility he might get from it.
It tries to swallow you further down its gullet.
Oh no! This is great!
That's a crit.
I'm a lizard wearing a lizard armor, being swallowed by another lizard. It's how I wanted to go.
Oh my gosh, I gotta find the monster crit table.
Oh, this is so good. I'm so happy. I'm sorry. This is a stupid tangent.
Great tangent.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna give it additional damage.
Okay.
You take 19 damage as you are now completely in this thing's neck and its throat as it's forcing you down.
Oh my. I need to look up what my regeneration thing does then, because that's I had exactly 19 hit points.
Oh god. This wasn't how this was supposed to go.
I may revive myself from death within 1 round of death or so basically it swallows me. And
Just wake up in acid.
I just wake up in its belly. But with only 1 hit point. So it's going to be horrible. I'll just keep waking up with 1 hit
And then
point.
dying. I'll tell you what.
All the way through its digestive system.
The damage of swallowing Silas whole, you get stuck in its digestive tract is like an obstruction. And it dies. A couple hours later, Frankie, Brother Vernon, Joseph, Baron, and Skorg all come down to the pterodactyl area to find the pterodactyl dead on the ground with this swollen belly as Skorg is trying to climb through and out of the back door. It's like that one scene from Ace Ventura 2.
Ace Ventura when nature... Yeah.
I say, Rhino, what's happening here?
Well, what do y'all want to do? Do you guys want to keep exploring this, or you... Despite your best efforts, everyone is still alive. Skorg is badly injured with just 1 hit point.
Mm-hmm.
Don't feel
Unless the
so good.
sarcophagus is the glass darkly, I don't know what else could be.
Now, there was another door you haven't
Was there?
been through yet. So
Oh.
when you turned right and it was, the sex dungeon, or your left was the sex dungeon and right was the workshop with the diamond, straight down that hallway, there was another door there.
Oh man, I thought you were all dead, so I ate your remains, and then this went poorly.
I'd look at the pterodactyl and I'd say, it looks like it went poorly for that.
Oh. Oh.
Well, I'm traumatized.
So I would like
Let's
to
try
point
to finish the job.
that Silas does now have the highest count of the amount of times that his character has died in this game.
There's no telling how many times he died and came back.
So, yeah, do we want to keep going now? Like, it's midnight. Is everyone still on board?
This is our last one for a while, right?
I'm wired for sound.
All right.
Yeah, whatever.
All right. So you make it back up to that room with the hallway, and you open that door. And it opens up into a strange sight. The walls of this circular chamber are adorned with tanned hides of I'm not saying that word, beasts, upon which portraits of the Chaos Lords have been painted. Dancing fires float overhead, bathing the room in orange light. In the center of this room is a wondrous sight, a 10-foot diameter column of water that stands upright, stretching from the floor up and through a hole in the ceiling's chamber. So you got this circular chamber with all these like portraits of Chaos Lords on the walls, and in the center is just this 10-foot like column of water rising up and through a hole in the ceiling above.
I'm gonna sigh defeated and walk into the column of water and just float up.
It's not moving up. You got to swim.
Oh dang.
Give me a strength test. What kind of armor are you wearing?
Studded leather.
Okay. Give me a strength check.
Oh, whoops.
You swim up without a problem. You all see Baron swim up this column of water and disappear into the ceiling.
This ain't the first time I've had to do this. And I take all my armor off, except for my Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer helmet, and I try to swim up.
Okay. Are you leaving your armor behind or like dragging it behind you?
It's chainmail and heavy, so
okay.
I'm not taking a chance.
Give me a strength test then. Since you took your armor off, you're taking your sword with you, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It's my sword and my furry helm, and I rolled a 24 after I add the 4.
Sure. I will say it's been like over 2 hours.
So that's probably gone. So it's still 20. It's still 20.
Yeah, you make it up, no trouble. Everyone else who's swimming up this thing, if you've got no armor, it's going to be a DC 5. If you've got kind of light armor, 10, medium armor, 15, or like heavy metal armor, it'll be a 20. So go ahead and give me those strength
leather
tests.
armor again?
10.
Okay. I'd like to take my rope and I'd like to tie it to like the armor that's being left down in the bottom. And I want to swim up holding the rope without my armor on.
Sure. Go ahead. Are you just your armor or are you going to tie it to Skorg's armor as well?
I'll tie it to Skorg's armor too, but I'm not pulling it. I want the line to be slack because I won't be able to
Right.
I won't be able to pull it with me.
That way someone else can hoist it up.
Yeah.
Yep. Go ahead and give me them strength tests, everyone.
Oh, thank God I took my armor off.
Yes.
So I hand the rope to somebody when I get up to the top.
So, Chuck, I got boots of water walking. What happens if I try to dive into this stream with boots of water walking?
It just immediately shoots you up. And you float up to the top, and you're now standing on the top of this water column in the room above.
It's going to suck it down.
Our blessed prophet walks on water.
So, Skorg, you're able to hoist all the armor up. You've got all your gear. Brother Vernon, in this room, a forest of gray stone columns fills this chamber, making it impossible to determine the room's size and shape. Light from the chamber below provides the only watery, dim illumination, cloaking this otherwise unlit room in deep shadows. But you're kind of, since you're on the top of this water column, you see across the top of all of these like stone pillars in this room, and you see two large serpent creatures kind of stalking and watching the rest of the party as they raise up out of the water.
I'm going to shout down. I have no other thing to do. I'm going to shout down alarm about the creatures.
Sure. You do so. The rest of you look up, and you're able to see these giant, multi-limbed, lizard-like creatures kind of crawling along the top of these pillars. Now, Brother Vernon, your shout alerts them to your presence.
Sure.
I guess we need to do initiative again, don't we? Man, Zoom is chugging hard tonight.
Nat 20 for some fleeting luck.
Oh, crap. Yeah, everyone take a point of fleeting luck. 2, 3, 4.
Wanted that for the attack roll, though.
Yeah.
That's okay. I don't mind going fast.
Hey, TT2KB, thanks for showing up. Oh, is there a boxing match? Is that why the internets are angry?
Tyson and Jones.
Oh. Okay. All right. I guess I need to roll for those creatures, don't I? Silas, you're up first. You could see maybe 10 feet above you are these two lizards. One of them's looking down towards the group of you, and the other one's looking up towards Brother Vernon.
Am I still in the water at this point in time?
No, you've landed on the platform above, on the floor of the room above, so you're not in the water anymore.
Is there anything in the room that I could potentially like climb up enough to get reach with the trident? Or
give me a strength test.
Okay. I'll give it a go. So let me switch to that screen. Wow.
Oh, that's a crit. Everyone else gets a point of fleeting luck.
Wow.
As you just propel yourself up through and you're able to now make your attack with your trident.
Okay. Well, sure. In theory. Go, system, go.
17. That should be a hit. That is a hit. 10 points of damage. Very good. Where's my notebook?
That's the best leaping stab ever. I'm so happy.
All right. It is now time for the two lizards. Yeah. They just stare real hard at you. One of them stares real hard at you, Silas. The other one stares real hard at you, Brother Vernon. Brother Vernon, how does a 13 compare on your armor?
That's the exact same number that is my armor.
So I'm going to say it's got a break to connect. So it tries to do some kind of gaze attack against you, but you're able to shield your eyes.
Okay.
Silas. Yeah, it misses as well. They've got some kind of weird thing they're trying to do with their eyeballs at you, but they mess it up. Brother Vernon, you're up.
I'm going to cast a spell, even though it's like a 50-50 chance this is going to fail because of my high disapproval rating. But
Sure.
I'm going to try nonetheless. I'm going to try to cast Holy Sanctuary.
Sure.
I will succeed with a 23.
Awesome.
Let's see. No one's within 5 feet of me, right?
No.
Okay, so I won't burn any luck then. So basically, enemies are compelled to focus their attacks against other targets as long as an attacker can reasonably attack some other target instead of the cleric. It's got to choose to do so. If the creature is of 3 HD or less, cannot attack the cleric in any manner. Creatures of 4 HD or more can attempt a will save to resist the compulsion and attack me.
Okay.
And the will save is required even if the cleric is the only reasonable target.
Okay.
And it
So pretty
lasts
much,
for basically 10 minutes.
if this thing wants to attack you, it's got to make a will save.
Right.
And that's a 23 will save. Because that's what your roll was.
Yeah, that's my check.
Okay, that's going to be rough for it. Baron.
I think I too will cast a spell.
Sure.
This has only failed half the time. I'm going to try to cast Sleep.
Oh, wow. Okay.
To be fair, when it's worked really well.
It has not worked this time.
Ooh, that's rough.
Yep.
All right. Skorg.
All right, so discretion not being a form of valor that Skorg understands. For my mighty deed, I'm going to run up and just go straight for the midsection of the biggest, nearest threat.
Okay. You will need to kind of leap up to get access to it. So
Right.
give me a strength test for your leap.
Okay.
And then you can make an attack if you pass it. We're going to say, 10's the number I'm looking for this leap.
Okay. And I do have my armor back because Frankie tied something to it.
Yep.
That is a 6, so that's a no.
Okay. You got luck to push it or no?
No. Only enough to get to 8 before I burn more of my permanent, and I'm already
Okay.
down to 10.
Okay. Yeah, you're just not able to get enough reach with your sword at this time. Frankie.
I would probably use my sling because I'm pretty
Sure.
far away,
Sure.
and I don't want to get close. That would probably be a bad thing. So I'm attacking my tiny sling. This is 20 hit.
Ooh, is that a nat 20 or no?
It's not a nat 20, it's a dirty
Okay,
20.
Yeah, 20 hits, yeah.
And that's 4 damage. It's the max damage. It's literally the best that this little sling can do.
But you hit, so yeah.
All the teeth have turned into baby teeth, so they still do 4 damage.
Yeah. Silas, you're up again.
Do you want me to make another check for kind of leaping up and about, or?
Yeah.
Okay. I will do so. Switch back to that page. Strength check. Boo.
No, you try. You're not able to get the two things. Jeff, the one's going to try and make a move on Brother Vernon, but it's got to make that test, which it fails, and it realizes that it can't move towards you. So it's going to move towards the other group of people down below. So it climbs down, but it doesn't have an action to attack you or attack anyone else. The other one, however, is going to move down and try to attack Silas.
Eat me, I'm here.
That is going to be... That's only a 13.
No.
Yeah. All right, so both of these are now at ground level. Brother Vernon.
So how far up am I?
You're like 15 feet up.
Okay. What's fall damage like?
1d6 for every 10 feet.
Okay.
You can reflex save for half.
I'll jump.
Sure. Give me that reflex save.
Yeah.
Leaving you, Brother Vernon.
Oh, jeez. 7.
You're going to take all 6 points of fall damage as you just
man.
crash to the ground in this huge clatter.
I'm like, but that was a good try. That was good.
I'm so tough. Okay. Can I do anything?
Sure, I'll call that your movement. You can go and take your action.
Is there anybody within like reaching distance of me?
Sure.
I'll try whoever it is. I'll try to cast bless on them.
Sure. I'll say everyone's close enough. Pick who you want to.
Let me check the turn order.
Next is
Skorg.
Baron.
Skorg's
Skorg.
I usually do one of the big hitters. So Skorg's the next up. So I'll go for
Sure.
Skorg. I'll try. The glorious dogs of thought. Okay, so I can burn. Can I burn luck to get out of the disapproval range? Because I'm
as long as that's not a 1. Then
it is. It's not. It's an 11.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Because I'm at 1 to 11. So I'll burn 1 luck to make that a 20.
Okay.
And to get out of the disapproval range. And so for Skorg, then you're going to get plus
4
2
Skorg
on...
and 7 year ago.
You're going to get plus 2 on everything.
Yay!
Plus 2 on
I'm not gonna lie. After that +4, like this is good, buddy. But I'm looking for that good hit. You know, the first one's always the best.
So the first, would you say you were turgid for the first spell, but this is like chub?
This is like this. I feel as though that there's an opinion about to come our way about this.
I thought we weren't allowed to say that word earlier whenever I asked for Jeremy to say his name out loud. And now we're just tossing the T word around like it's nobody's business.
We were lower T before this moment. And now we're high T because we used it.
I tried to be low key, but like we drew a bunch of attention to it.
I think that T is now turgid. It's so large.
Tumescent.
Baron, it's your turn.
Tubular.
Oh, wait, no. Yeah, Baron, it's your turn.
I'm
Oh, goody.
sorry.
I'm not. I'm downright turgid right now.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna. Now, one of them came down towards the
They
floor to
both
attack
did.
us.
Yes,
They both did. Okay. All right. Then I'll look at. I'll look at the one that hasn't been tridented,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll cast Scare.
Ooh, I like it. Go ahead.
Oh, let's see. That counts as a failure. So I'm gonna bump it up with how much fleeting luck do I have now?
2.
It's either 2 or 3.
Or
3.
three,
I'm
yeah.
gonna bump it
Alright.
up 3 and make that an 18. So
Cool.
or not an 18, a 16, sorry. The caster can target one creature within 30 feet and line of sight. That creature receives a will save to resist the effect. Failure indicates it experiences a moment of fright. It immediately flees the area at maximum speed for 1d4 plus 1 rounds.
It fails the save. Go and give me that D4.
So it is
3
going
rounds.
to try to flee from me for 3 rounds.
Cool. All right. That was effective. Skorg, you're up.
So Skorg, never one to be deterred by failure, is going to attempt the same thing. I'm going to leap first for that strength check and attempt to slice with my greatsword. With my mighty deed being like some hope at a debilitating strike, like aiming for tendons or
Sure, yeah.
like anything that looks like it can disable anything that looks like an appendage.
Sure.
All right. Deed +2 this time. So that is also +2 damage, which isn't represented.
Okay, cool. And so is this against the one that Skorg attacked first or the one that's
Yes.
going to run away? Okay.
Yeah.
And you said that's +2 damage, so that is going to be 12 damage.
Yeah.
It will still be up, but it's in rough shape.
I did it this time.
And I'll tell you what,
Thanks,
you're going
Vernon.
for disabling this thing. Do you want to disable its movement or its ability to attack?
So seeing the other one run away, makes me think movement, but attack is better. We've got some people with low HP. I just want it to not be able to attack.
I'll tell you what you do. You slash at this thing across the eyes, and whatever strange gaze attack it was trying to do,
Yeah.
it no longer is able to.
You might say it's beholden to a lack of ability to see with its gazing eye.
Oh my gosh. Frankie, you're up.
I will use my sling again.
Sure. The one running away or the one you slinged last time?
The one I slinged last time. I've
Sure.
only got eyes for that one. 21 to hit.
Oh, that
and
is a
2
definite
damage.
hit. Yeah. All right, it's still up. Silas, you're up again. These things are now within melee range.
Wonderful. Obviously, I always go for the kill when the kill is possible.
Sure.
So the one that's nice and weak, I want to stab it and then hopefully take a bite out of it afterwards.
$12 is a miss by 4 points.
Oh well.
Okay. Now it is time for the two creatures. The one that Baron enchanted is going to use all of its action to run away. So it shimmies up these pillars and it disappears into the darkness. The other one is going to try and bite. It's either going to be Skorg or Silas. I'll roll a D4. One and two is
stabbing
Skorg.
it.
3 and 4 is Silas. Skorg. It attacks you. It's going to miss because it's also taking a penalty on bite attacks just because its vision's and blurred.
Impaired, yeah.
Yeah. All right, Brother Vernon.
I yelled, dry eyes, moisturize. Sorry. That's
It's all good. Okay, so there's just the one that's in brain. The other one's running away.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm pushing my luck with casting spells, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and just pull out the thing I shoot Silas with, and try to shoot Silas with it, and see what happens.
Sure.
16.
16 is a hit.
Okay.
And 5 points of damage.
Yeah.
It's still up, but you know,
That breaks the Holy Sanctuary, by the way, so it can now.
Okay, cool. All right, Baron. One remains.
I'm gonna try and scare that one too.
Sure, go ahead and roll me an attack or your spell check.
Or you know what? No, I'm not gonna try and scare it. I'm gonna try and hit it with my hammer from far away. I'm gonna
Sure.
throw my hammer at it. 15.
15 is a miss by 1 point.
I'm low on natural luck, so I'm gonna let it go.
Okay. Skorg.
So I've blinded it.
Yep.
It still has a beak. For my mighty deed, what I'm going to try to do is it's called debeaking. They do it in really bad factory farms, and they just cut the tip off the beak to keep it from being able to peck. Because beaks they're like nails, right? They're not the hardiest thing. So I'm going to try a sweeping swing to cut the tip off the beak, so it's just like an open funnel, basically, at the end.
Okay.
And that's +2.
Just chopping just the tip.
Sure thing. I'm going to tell you right now, that is a lethal attack. You cut the front of this thing's face off and it just collapses to the floor dead.
I got the beak
Face
too.
Off.
The beak's intact. Nice
It's-
trophy.
Oh.
You could wear it like a plague doctor mask.
As you say that, I pick it up and I put it on like a party hat over the Rudolph nose right here.
That works.
Like you said something really cool, and then I just do the dorkiest thing possible with it.
So looking around this room with all these strange columns, you do find another door.
I can check for traps on the door.
Sure thing. Go ahead.
please do.
That's a bad one. That's a 6.
No, you're doing great, little Frankie. You're
You
just
don't
wonderful.
find any traps on this door.
The fact that any child finds a trap on a door is pretty impressive. It's like I'm the kid from I studied under Kevin McAllister.
You gonna open the
It'd
door?
be more likely the trap found the kid than the kid finds the
It's
trap.
like I don't see any hot tar and feathers near a fan.
Or
I don't
nails
see any
on a board.
micro machines on
He
the
was
floor.
he was a sociopath. Like
Oh,
he
man,
was
he was
actually
awesome.
a sociopath.
I saw a forensics test on paint cans hitting a ballistics dummy, and it will destroy a face.
Yeah.
It'll just
Destroy
ruin
a
a face
face.
real hard.
Those
And he
two.
just straight up threw bricks at him in the second one.
So you open
Yeah.
up this door, and you come across a hallway, and you all are there where I just put that star. And you look down this long hallway, and you can see at the far end of this hallway, you see another door. On the, what would be for the way you're facing, the left wall has one door on it. And the right wall of this hallway has 2 separate doors. So looking down this hallway, you see 4 doors. One on the right, one straight ahead, or I'm sorry, one on the left, one straight ahead, 2 on the right. Because you're up here. Oops. Looking down.
We just stick with left-handed path, right?
It makes all of these decisions a lot easier. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah. All right. Anything you want to do with that door?
I look at everybody else. I'm like,
I look at Frankie and I say, could you check that real quick?
I can check it real quick.
Sure, go ahead.
And then the door exploded.
So
And the door exploded when the child checked it.
you don't necessarily find traps, but there's something weird going on with this door.
Is it familiar to me? Like if I clicked it, if I tried to it's not a trap, so I can't disable it.
It's got some kind of like magical effect on it.
Oh, yeah, that's out of my pay grade. I haven't learned that in kindergarten yet. I tell everybody, I say there's something weird about this door. It's got magic on it.
Vern, you want to take a look at it, or should I just punch it anyway? Or should Silas? Or should we both? Or should Baron? Or maybe all of us punch it? Can we punch it?
Sadly, all I can do is detect the presence of magic. I can't.
I'll go ahead and punch it, but I've only got 1 hit point, so it's probably going to kill me.
No. Step back. All right, everybody. I've heard enough, and I headbutt the door.
Go give me your strength test.
All right.
Booyah!
That is +2 as well.
Okay. You
19.
crash into this door head first, and there is absolutely no give to it.
That was a pretty good hit, y'all.
Oh,
You take 1 point of damage for running into it so hard.
Ow. 1.
let me see if I can get this, and I'll try to turn the doorknob and go in.
The doorknob doesn't move, doesn't jiggle, nothing.
What if
Magic
it's not
key,
really a
probably.
door? What if it's an illusion of a door? I've never actually done this in a game before, but I disbelieve the illusion.
Give me an intelligence test.
What if it's not even really a door? Walks into it and dies.
That would be ridiculous. Okay, I'm moving over to intelligence now.
You're pretty
it's
sure
probably a
that
door.
it's a door.
I say, that's adorable. And then I say, I push you aside with your 1 hit point, and I try to scrutinize it as best as a scored can.
I'll tell you, you spend a few minutes, rather than having everyone roll this, it is a legitimate door. There's some kind of magical barrier preventing you all from opening it or doing damage to the door.
So if the left path is not viable, that means the way forward
Take
is the
this.
most leftist?
Exactly. The next left is straight ahead.
Sure.
So the next left is right.
Right.
Gotta be the least right door.
Oh, now I'm confused.
The most left door. Second
There's
most
one
left.
door on the left, there's one door ahead, and there's 2 doors to the right. So the door in front of us is the next most leftist.
All right.
Correct.
So, you go to the door straight ahead. Frankie, are you doing anything?
I'll check.
Sure. Go ahead and roll it.
Always. 13.
You don't find any traps on this door.
No traps on this one. Do I hear anything while I'm checking for traps?
Give me an intelligence test.
Well, I'm also a kindergartner. A 9.
You don't.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. You opening the door?
Not me. I never open doors.
I'll
Too
open
small.
the door.
I'm too short to open the door. Or they have those things on the door that like make it so children can't open them.
Just to, yeah.
The knobs that you have to squeeze and turn. Yeah.
These wizards think of everything.
Silas,
I'll open the door.
You
What's the
open
worst
the
that could
door.
happen?
inside this room, there's an antiseptic odor that hangs heavy in the air. The room contains a pair of raised daises holding a trio of heavy wooden beds of a normal length, several overlarge chairs and tables whose tops are uncomfortably high. Gauzy sheets of colored fabric hang from the walls, and rough-hewn wooden pillars stand about the room. At the far end of the chamber is a staircase raising upwards. Before you stand three odd, identical human-like creatures. Each one is over 7 feet tall, with motley pallid gray and chalky white flesh. Black glass lenses cover their eyes, and these lanky-limbed, grotesque men, they wait patiently for you to advance. I'm going to show you a picture of them.
I'm gonna have some really weird nightmares.
Is this like a free turn, or are we going to be rolling initiative, you think, Chuck? Because I was going to try something after I saw those.
If your initiative will probably happen, but if there's something you want to do, go and do it.
So I have, because of the meteorite I sniffed, a mutation, which I have never used.
Yeah.
And its range is touch. I'm going to run up and get familiar with this person, one of these things, by casting Domination, a mutation, if I can.
Oh, yeah,
Give me an
baby.
agility
You know what
test.
that is, Jeremy. You know what that is.
Give me an agility test.
Okay. That's a +2, I think. Or is that just strength checks with you, Vernon? I forget.
For what?
Your blessing.
The +2 that I got. Is it everything?
+2
or
for
just-
everything.
Okay, so that's a 10.
You clear the room, and you high-five the front one in the center of the chest.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and cast your mutation.
All right, I'm doing it. It was
13.
a 13.
So that does go off.
Mm-hmm.
You're able to plant the simple suggestion in the mind of your target. Suggested actions may not cause harm to the target or its allies. So what are you suggesting?
I grab it by the neck, which is my kind of touch, and I think in its head, run. It's 3 letters, 1 syllable. It feels pretty simple.
Yeah, downright primal even.
Okay, let's roll initiative. I'm going to take us back to the main map because that's where our tokens are.
Woo.
Where are our tokens? Oh, I'm clicking the dice thing, not the initiative thing. All right. Everyone got their initiative in. I want to move us over to this place to use as kind of a workspace. Why did it do that? Eh. All right, so Skorg, you're up front. The rest of you are still in the previous room watching Skorg run up and touch one of these things.
This is going to go well. I remember some bard singing once. Something about hands, touching hands,
Reaching out.
reaching out.
Brother Vernon, you are up first.
Touching me?
No,
all
touching
right.
you.
I'll go ahead and risk it. I will, knowing that Skorg's already glowing, I will reach out and grab Silas by the wrist and try to cast a blessing on him. And I will disapproval. Yeah, so that's a fail. I've been trying to read about this because disapproval is like confusing a little bit. But so I rolled an 8. So if you rolled a natural 4, so I roll 8d4 on the disapproval table.
Yeah.
So I rolled an 8. So all right, that's a 24. That's a lot of 4s. So the cleric's ability to lay on hands is restricted. The ability works only once per day per creature healed. No single character can be healed more than once per day. After 24 hours, the ability's use reverts to normal.
Okay.
Ooh.
So I try to bless you, but I'm told they've done enough for me today.
Yeah. All right. So the one that was touched by Skorg turns and runs up the spiral staircase in the back of the room. The other two move up to Skorg and start laying in with their pummeling. They're going to just try to punch the shit out of you. Ooh, that was a naughty word.
Fair. Oh, yeah.
All right, so each one's going to be putting 2 attacks on you, Skorg. So you're going to get 4 together.
4 Skorg and several attacks ago.
Each one of those gets a bonus of 6. So there's a 19, a 10, a 15, and then one that's well above 20.
The first and the last hit.
Okay. These hits are going to deal 10 damage.
I'm still alive. Ow.
Frankie, you're up.
I watched these things hit pretty hard. And I'm like, I should stay back here. And so the one that is not running, or one of the 2 that's not running, I'd like to make a sling attack with.
Sure thing.
So I'm going to do that. 21, and I deal 1 damage.
Point of damage.
1 point of damage.
So, Skorg, you're up close. One thing you'll notice, as this sling bullet strikes one of these creatures that was just punching you, the small little, like, welt that forms where the stone hit appears on both of them in the same
Tooth?
spot.
Where the tooth hits?
My bad, where this tooth hits. Leaves the little welt on both of them in the same spot, even though just one of them was hit.
All right. I yell, they share pain, I think, as I'm getting beat.
Yeah. Baron, you're up.
In that case, this is the share pain, maybe? I'll attack the one that Frankie did not, and I'll step into the room and throw my hammer at him.
Sure thing. Go ahead and make that attack.
Oh, baby.
Ooh, that's a crit.
Yeah.
What is does your hammer do anything special on crits?
God, I can't remember. Let me see.
Looks awesome.
Yeah, I think it just looks awesome, maybe. I don't recall any.
It'll be in notes or handouts. Your hammer.
Oh, yeah. What's it called again? Brass Beast, I believe.
Uh,
No, just
plus 2
hammer.
to attacks, can be thrown. Critically failing. No, it doesn't do
Nope.
anything special. Okay.
Eh.
So, how much damage did you deal? 7?
7?
Very cool. Oh, and then we also need to look at that critical attack. That's 7 on crit table 2. Strike to the chest grazes vital organ. Inflict an additional 3d4 damage.
Heck yeah.
Hmm.
Oop. Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
So you do 16 altogether. Oh, that's too much math for me. $64 minus 16. 48 is a number. I shouldn't have said any of those out loud. I just got so distracted by numbers. They make me make bad decisions.
I'm terrible with
I
math.
wasn't paying attention.
So where this hammer collides with the other one, it leaves this huge welt and cut on it, and you see the same welt and cut appear on the other one in the exact same spot.
Nice.
Skorg, it is your turn again.
For my mighty deed, I'm going to attempt to blind the one that. Well, I mean, they both should be sharing the same damage, so whatever one is closest to me.
Sure.
Great sword to the eyes. The eyes have it, they say. 320 and 12 damage. Or I'm sorry, 15 damage. So the D die hits. It hits
Yep.
AC 20, and it's 15 damage.
Sure thing. You slash this thing across the eyes, and the little black glass lenses over its eyes break open, and you can see it's got these weird like helix, like double, like a goat's eyes, where it's got the weird like infinity pupil.
Yeah.
And this thing like hisses and starts like trying to cover its eyes. And we'll see what that does. All right, Silas, you're up.
I'm going to stab the one that started taking a lot of beating.
Sure.
I'm a good person.
Sure.
All right, let's do that. Give him a good stabbing. Yeah.
25 is a definite hit, 12 points of damage. This thing is still up. And you can see the stab wounds from your trident appear on both of them in the same locations.
So it's like a double penetration then?
Yes, yes, it is. Brother Vernon.
I'm gonna go shoot Silas.
Okay.
Probably.
I deserve it.
So I'm gonna pull out the shotty and shoot one of the ones, I guess, that's got the trident thing on it.
Sure.
No, it's 9.
So shooting into melee like that, there is a 50% chance it will hit an ally. So give me a percentile.
Okay.
If it's 50 or below, you might accidentally hit Skorg.
Okay.
Or me.
Or Silas, you're both up there, yeah.
96.
Okay, no, you don't. You're okay.
Ah,
Damn it.
These two
you could have
creatures.
put me down.
Let's see. All right. The one without its eye covers attacks you, Skorg. That's going to be an 18.
That's gonna hit.
Okay, that's even. It's taking a penalty, so it just I rolled well. But the damage it deals to you. Oh, sorry, that's wrong. It deals 1 point of damage to you. As you can see, it's just kind of wildly flailing while it's trying to shield its eyes. Now, Silas, the other one, attacks you.
All right.
Oh, and it fumbles. Where'd my booklet go? Here it is.
I'm going to eat you.
I'll tell you what, it swings so hard it misses, it falls on its butt, and it's now lying prone next to you. Frankie?
It's a sling time.
Sure thing. A 9
9 probably doesn't hit.
is going to miss, yeah.
Okay. Ba-ting. Do I need to roll to see if I hit anybody?
Yeah, you need to give me a percentile.
Okay. 70. It's high.
Yeah, you don't accidentally hit anyone.
Okay.
Baron.
Going for that hammer throw again.
Sure thing. 10 is a miss.
Oh, well.
Skorg.
So they seem to share damage, but it looks like only the one that actually was hit in the eye is debilitated by it, right?
Correct.
So the other one that didn't get that is still close by to me, right?
Yes.
I'm going to swing again at the eyes, but of the second one now.
Okay, cool.
The next closest.
Cool. Yeah.
23.
20.
The D die doesn't hit.
The 23 does hit.
I'm going to spend 2 luck.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry, Baron, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say you got that fleeting luck from that earlier crit.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend 2 luck.
Okay, cool. So you
my
smash the goggles of the other one, which means your damage there gets another 2. So you're going to deal, what is that, 16 damage?
Yeah.
This thing is doing real rough.
Okay.
But it's still up, and they both have been essentially blinded by smashing the glass lenses over their eyes.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to take a step back for my next action to give the long-range folks a chance to shoot these things.
Okay. Silas, you're up.
It's down on its butt. I want to just pin it to the ground the rest of the way. So I'm a
Sure
good
thing.
person.
You can move up a die size if you want, seeing as it's prone.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's do that. I can actually change that on my sheet right here. That's nice. Cool. All right. Cool. Yeah.
19 is a hit, 7 damage. As you pierce your trident through this one and sticking it into the ground, the other one collapses, and you can see the one that was running away is like halfway up the stairs, and it collapses as well. All 3 of these were slain with that one attack.
So that's a triple?
Triple kill. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, triple kill. Right.
Oh, baby.
Oh, you weren't saying that. You were being naughty.
What? No.
Naughty.
Never.
Okay. The only other passage in this room is up the stairs. Searching this room, just the weird large furniture, but it all is set to match the size of these creatures. But they don't really have anything else in the room.
I'm fine with moving up the stairs.
Okay. And things will get exciting here.
Oh boy.
The walls of this chamber, as you move up these stairs, are mirrored,
Oh boy.
producing a maddening display of multiple reflections, endless images, eye-watering repetitions, Even the gleaming marble floor and the 30-foot-high ceiling, streaked with ubiquitous crimson veins, reflect the room and those within it. In the center of this room, a bizarre chair floats 10 feet above the floor. Shaped like a hollowed metal sphere, sliced in half, the gleaming throne is lined with black velvet and padded with satin cushions. A quintet of glowing ruby red crystals adorns the empty throne. Now, two other things you see is kind of straight back behind the throne, there's a wall, and there's a door on the right side of this wall and the left side. So you see two doors in this room. Once you all make it into the room, you're not alone, as the wizard that you slayed in the room before in the sarcophagus. One of him appears sitting in his throne. 4 others walk out of the mirrors, just walk directly out of the mirrors. There's 5 of these wizards all together. It is seldom that I entertain assassins in my own home. I've watched your progress with great interest. It's rare that imbeciles such as yourselves provide me with entertainment. But
I'm pretty stupid.
I fear all the performances must end, and we have reached this play's climax. You've come seeking my doom, believing I sleep defenseless on the night of the dead moon. Your intelligence is false, my friends. I've not needed such slumber since before you curs were whelped. I've gained other talents as well in those years. Allow me to demonstrate.
Really not necessary.
Friend in doing math is crashing.
Also, I'm
the
a child.
I like the
she's
idea you just
that's,
you're like,
that's not
I'm
impressive.
a child? Yeah.
I thought this was an open house for sale. Very sorry.
And
Will-
you said climax, and we did see that weird room in the open house, right, Vernon? There was that weird room.
It was open? Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
And you really shouldn't put like fake duplicates of yourself in glass houses if you don't want people to throw stones. That's what my mama used to say.
Mm-hmm.
Break out the skeleton repellent.
Oh, God.
I'm just starting to root around in his bag for that second can right now.
Nope. I would nothing to do with that.
So he gets a 29 on his spell check.
Whew. Okay. Yeah.
God, oh no.
Aye.
So, every one of you immediately takes 11. Nope, that's not right.
I'm dead.
18 points of fire damage.
I'm dead.
Me too. Well, for a moment.
So Frankie's down.
I'm dead by 15.
Is
I'm
there
dead
11?
by 6.
Baron and Brother Vernon.
Baron, are you up?
No.
Okay, so I'm just looking around.
I'm up in flames, if that's what you mean.
How is Vernon the only one alive? That's
I have
kind
2
of
HP
amazing.
left. I have 2
I'll be
HP.
back.
It's a miracle!
Well, thank you so much for killing them. I have been traveling with them for just ages, and it was every second of the way, every second of it was awful. I am here to serve you. What
what was your name again? But I'm going to serve you, is what I'm saying. Thank you very much. Would you like a cup of tea? I'll make you a cup of tea. Tea?
Give me a personality test.
You're really burning the midnight oil with this one.
No. It's a 7. That was my one good stat, too.
He laughs. You pathetic, insignificant peon. Don't worry, though. You will not meet the same fate as your friends. I need to replenish my garden downstairs. I think you'll be a great new addition to it.
I do like flowers. It sounds wonderful. Yeah, I could be your gardener. Sure, certainly.
As he holds his hands up, getting ready to cast a spell at you, the wall behind you explodes. And through the wall comes a horde of flying gorillas. And the same wizard riding on that giant black stallion comes flying into the mirrored chamber. As the dust clears, you look at the other Emirikol. And you see, as the dust clears, you see the other Emirikol entering the field of battle. They're on top of this horse, we already know that, with a dozen winged apes. The twin wizard and his troops pour through the gaping hole in the south wall to alight on the rubble-strewn floor. The other Emirikol on the horse says, "Hello, lover," to the Emirikol setting in the throne. The new Emirikol purrs. This voice is disturbingly feminine as they gaze intently at one of the room's reflected mages. You met my new pawns. It seems they didn't do well against you. Now you will face my army as the gorillas are just pouring in. The mounted Emirikol smiles, and their face features, roiling like a windblown fog, would just wash away and reveal that it was not actually a Emirikol. It was the woman you saw in the locket, who was also the woman, Layla, who you talked to in the bar. So you see a Emirikol in his throne, and you see Layla. Now I will have my revenge. At that moment, the mirrored walls all explode, and these giant steel sentinels start walking out from behind the mirrors. And this huge battle breaks out between the gorillas and these iron sentinels. And then the two wizards enter a duel as they're slinging spells at each other. Brother Vernon, no one is paying attention to you anymore.
I'm going to grab little Frankie, and I'm going to grab someone else and just begin Homer Simpsoning out of the room as best I can. Just so whoever looks lighter between Skorg and Baron.
I'll tell you what, they're paying so little attention. You could probably just one by one drag everyone out and down the stairs into the room below.
Okay, I'll do that.
Have I had a chance to pop back?
I'll say you're like being dragged out by the foot and you pop back up.
I want to try just one thing before we leave, because I'm a huge jerk.
Just one more thing.
Let me leave the room first.
I'm spiteful. I can't help it.
Yeah.
Just imagine Columbo turning around with his face falling off.
Just one more thing. I would love to gamble on a mental blast on the jerk that did that to us.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
For the mutation type stuff, do you add anything other than level, or is it just D20 plus level?
Just level. D20 plus level.
Yeah, we ain't children of the glow.
Holy shit.
Wait, what did you do?
Do you want to add luck to that? What do we get,
I do have some
Jeremy?
fleeting luck.
Oh
Okay,
my
because I'm at a 23. I could spend 1 fleeting luck to get it to the 24 level, which would cause me to do 66 damage to 2 target creatures. So at least one of those being.
Both of them.
Yeah.
It's true. Can I tell them apart? Because I was unconscious.
Well, there's now, instead of 2 Emirikols fighting, there is just 1 Emirikol and the woman.
I'm just going to hit both wizards.
Okay.
Silas doesn't care. Silas just hits both wizards.
Oh, man.
And then both of them are stunned for 1d8 rounds. And then both of them permanently have their intelligences reduced by 4.
And they need to make a save?
They need to make a save versus... I'll put all 3 of my fleeting luck into this. They need to make a save. It's a willpower save of DC 26.
All right, so this is going to be the first one. This is for actual Emirikol. It's going to be a +5. Nope. This is for Leota. And this is going to be +5. It's only a 23.
So they're both going to take 66, take a permanent -4 to their intelligence, and be stunned for D8 rounds.
Go
I'm
ahead.
A spiteful jerk.
Go ahead and give me that 6d6 damage.
Oh man, this is so satisfying. As Silas's belly just kind of glows with that weird blue. And he belches out 18 points of damage.
Sadly, it's not enough to drop either of them, but it's enough to stun both of them as they're hit by this, and they're just reeling for a moment. All of the iron golems in here and all of the gorillas just kind of stop and look at their 2 masters, who are just kind of dumbfounded for a moment.
Destroy them both. Free yourselves.
Give me a personality test.
Oh man. I'm really hopeful, but not that hopeful.
It's going to be high. You're going to have to hit a high number on this one.
Oh no.
All your fleeting luck is gone. Jeff, please roll me a d6. We're going to divide it by 2, or a d3.
Okay, D6. All right, you said D3? Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm going for, is a d3, yeah.
All right. 1.
That was how many people you got out before Silas did this.
No!
So please roll me a d3 again.
Okay.
Oh, you said you got Frankie first.
Yeah, I was grabbing the smallest. So I was going to grab Frankie and then whoever was smallest between Skorg and Baron and just start dragging them out.
It would be Baron. So Skorg is still up there on the floor. Silas is now standing there with the entire armies of iron golems and flying gorillas looking at him angrily.
Is there like a spot where I can is when they broke the wall?
Yeah.
Is there a spot where I could just jump off the tower and plummet down?
Yes, there is.
I'm just gonna do that and not reconstitute. I'll just let them assume I'm dead. Just leap. And I'll reconstitute later. Because they'll have to assume I'm dead.
I would like to point out that the 2 people that get screwed by this are Skorg and Frankie.
I'm so sorry.
Oh.
Well, Frankie's downstairs. Baron's
Oh, it's just me.
downstairs. It's just you.
I mean, that
Skorg.
kind of tracks. That kind of tracks.
What are you going to do now, Brother Vernon?
I mean, I'm going to try to resuscitate them as best as I can.
Are you going to
then-
try and grab Skorg, or are you just running downstairs?
Well, I'm gonna try to. If I'm out of the room, I'm gonna try to resuscitate the 2 of them here because I figure.
This happened while you were dragging Silas out.
Okay.
He came to and did this.
Yeah, I mean, I'm concerned now with the 2 people that I have. A bird,
Yeah.
a bird in the hand is where whatever the hell
Yeah.
that phrase is.
Mhm.
Like, it's kind of where I'm at now. I'm like, I'm just going to do what I can to save these 2.
Okay.
Yeah. I
Um,
feel like Skorg would be okay with that. Too.
Oh yeah, Skorg and Harm is worth 2 a floor below for sure.
go ahead. So, are you going to try and heal them, or are you going to try and roll the bodies?
I mean, I'm I don't really know how the death rules work, but like I can try to heal them with lay on hands, like, but I'm basically trying to drag them out of harm's way before I cast the heal.
I'll say, yeah, they're out of harm's way. They're in the room below, so you're in a safe area.
I'll try.
Now, don't you have a limitation on lay on hands, right?
I can do it once per person. I can do it once per person per day. So
okay.
I haven't casted on either of them yet. So
Okay.
they each. So hopefully we'll see.
Go ahead.
So do Frankie.
God, Zoom is chugging
And I will spend 1 luck to make that okay.
Okay.
So Frankie, you're chaos, right? Yeah, so you get a couple. I mean, you don't have that many hit points. You're probably back at full then.
Yeah.
And then I'll try it again for Baron. And that one's good.
Okay.
So yeah, both the heals go through. And so Baron, I have you as adjacent. Yeah, you're neutral now? Okay. I had you down for lawful, sorry. So you get
3.
You get 3 dice then.
Yeah, since you stole my memory, I switched it to neutral.
Okay.
Oh, that's great.
Nice.
All right. And I will quickly brief, and I will say, we need to flee. We need to flee. And scrape Silas up off the ground when we get out of here.
Okay. You all
What a dick move. I love it.
make it out of the tower. You scrape up Silas. The wizard battle above
Sorry.
rages on. Yeah.
1 second.
Yeah.
1 second. I'm gonna take a little piece of Silas.
I wanted to see what it's like.
Salty.
As you're watching the battle, like you get out of the ground, you look up and you can see the hole in the side of the tower, and you see just like lightning bolts and flying monkeys and stone iron guardians. What's up, Baron?
I don't want to flee with the rest of the party.
What do you want to do?
I'm going to say, all right, Brother Vernon, lead the way.
Yeah.
And as he does so, I'm going to head back up the stairs.
Okay.
I'm gonna
get that-
sneak off too. I noticed. Can I see if I notice Baron doing this?
Baron, you're trying to sneak off, right?
Yeah.
Agility test. And Frankie, opposed intelligence test.
Okay.
8.
Yeah,
Oof.
Frankie, you notice.
I sneak and follow.
Baron, what are you doing?
I sneak silently to follow.
Okay.
I'm going to get the second can of skeleton repellent from Skorg's body.
Okay.
And
Give
then I'm
me-
going to charge the 2 hopefully still stunned wizards.
Give me an agility test.
15.
All right. The creatures fighting still don't consider you a threat because you haven't made an aggressive move towards any of them or towards the wizards. Either of the wizards. You move to Skorg's body, you grab the skeleton repellent, and you charge at the 2 wizards.
Get them both.
They both notice you running towards them with the can of skeleton repellent. Frankie, what are you doing?
I'm sneaking to Skorg's body and I'm gonna try to drag him out of there.
Give me a strength test.
God help us all.
Oh no. You can do it.
Can I though?
I believe in you.
18.
You drag Skorg's body down the stairs. And it would be, Brother Vernon, you probably would start marching and you would see they're both gone. And a moment later, you would see little Frankie dragging the corpse, or not the corpse, but the body of Skorg down the stairs. Once you're in a safe place, you can try and lay on hands, or you can try and roll the body. Probably lay on hands is a little less permanent. So if you want to do that,
I'll burn 1 fleeting luck and 5 permanent luck to make that success.
okay.
So yeah.
Meanwhile, as I reconstitute myself, how did I taste?
So, Baron, this is exciting. Give me a luck
man.
check there, Baron.
Oh boy. Luck check. Oh gosh. This is brutal.
Oh,
Fleeting
yeah.
luck, baby.
They both turn towards you, see you running, this peasant, and they both put their hands out, and they both cast Scorching Ray at you. Both of them are successful. It heats the can of skeleton repellent as fire washes over you. The can explodes. Everyone in the room within probably like 20 foot. So a lot of the monkeys, a lot of the flying gorillas, the two wizards, and Baron. Your skeletons are violently exploded out of your bodies. The two wizards are dead.
Wait, I'm sorry. Whose bodies are exploded out of there?
The wizards and Baron and a lot of the flying gorillas.
You're my hero, Baron.
Because he ran in with the can of skeleton repellent. The wizards noticed him, shot fire at him,
Yeah.
just did not realizing what he had.
Exploded the can.
And it
Aerosol can.
exploded the can.
Oh my god.
Baron, your skeleton runs out of your body and leaps out of the opening.
Ghost Rider, bitch.
I see this happen, and I kind of want to like go up and get his like the body and bring his body down.
Oh
There's
my god.
just a pile of lumpy meat now.
Is this the moment that young
Yeah.
Frankie becomes a gravedigger again?
No, I'm still a child.
You could collect his skeleton as it crashes
That's
to
what
the
I'm saying.
floor below.
Oh yeah, collect a skeleton then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You like, not that you become an adult, but you find a passion for burying things.
Oh my
We're
god,
gonna
that's
Make
so
you a new
delightful.
body, Baron.
We're gonna wrap this here.
Here?
Everyone except for Baron escapes.
Oh,
Oh,
Blaze of glory.
that was
Oh
a
my gosh.
fantastic end.
I think that means I'm a level 2
You
now.
now become level 2. Baron,
Yay.
you exploded the skeleton out of 2 high-powered wizards and yourself. You should feel good about that.
You know what? I think I like Reen Cleese now.
Mm.
Do you wanna play Reen when you make your new
This
character?
was the ultimate. This was the ultimate spice.
It was.
Ooh,
Oh,
that was beautiful.
All
that
right.
was really good.
Yeah, that was good.
I was prepared to leave Skorg behind too, so I'm
You-
surprised that yeah.
2. It all worked out luckily, but so much leaping into
One
the jaws
luckily.
of doom.
Oh, I've decided like if this is the last time I play Skorg for a while, Skorg is just gonna kick every door and punch everything in the face.
If you want to retcon, you can say that I never went and got you. If you would
Nope,
rather
it happened.
reroll Skorg. Okay.
It
happened.
happened.
I think that Frankie rolling an 18 to carry a giant warrior is pretty cool. As a
Yeah.
6-year-old.
Awesome.
That's a cool moment.
So
cool
you
moment.
all make it out. The captain says, like, oh, I'm sorry to see that 2 of you have not survived the encounter, but the mushy pile of Silas kind of like haphazardly mouths like, nope, I'm good.
Just a flesh wound.
He puts you up in a nice inn for a couple of weeks so you guys can recuperate. He hands you a handsome chest full of gems and gold. We'll say he gets each of you like 400 gold. An insane amount of money.
I'd like to interject if it's okay.
Yeah.
That one of these momentary vignettes at the end is a shot of me in Ye Olde Fantasy Tattoo Shop getting a giant face of Baron on my back.
That's fantastic.
Could half of it just be a flaming skull?
100%.
'Cause
That's
that would
so
be-
Skorg.
That'd just be metal.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely awesome. So, what's happening for Danger Strangers here over the next few months? We're still going to be here, still going to be playing. We've got some new up-and-coming adventures from Goodman Games, and we're going to be playing those sneak peek before they hit the market at large. So, you'll
Tune
see,
in for that.
yeah, you'll see some of these faces. You might not see some of these faces, and once that's over, we'll possibly pick this back up, or we can have a discussion if we want to do something else. I'm fine if we want to pick this campaign back up with Jake getting a replacement character, or if we want to talk about doing some other kind of thing. We've got all sorts of good good stuff we could do. Yeah, I don't know. That was exciting and a fun ending. Let's go through and do some pluggables real quick. Jeff, you want to start us off?
Sure. Twitch.tv/the Lollygaggers. Mondays we play Alien. Next Friday we're probably playing either Those Dark Places or Best Left Buried. And you can catch us every other Monday on the Free League Publishing channel where we play Vaesen.
Very cool. Jeremy.
Plutecast, PLEWD, Nerds Talk About Comics, and then all the fun stuff I do with you guys.
Yeah. Friendin.
I'm Friendin. I draw things on the internet, often with my absolute favorite person in the world and the best person I've ever known, Jen. And the two of us you can find on Tuesdays at 12 CST drawing Pokemon together. It is absolutely my favorite thing to do on the planet, and I hope you join us.
It's a fun stream. Everyone should check it out. Jen, Jake, check out Friendin's stream to see Jen teaching him to do Pokemon. Check Jake and I out.
I do it poorly, and that's the fun.
Yeah. Anyway, we're Defenders of Kobold. What do we got? Every Wednesday, we'll either be playing Spectaculars, ran by Jeremy, or we'll be playing Rime of the Frost Maiden, the new 5th ed D&D adventure, but we're running it with Dark Trails.
Jake.
It's
Baron
fantastic.
Skelly Boy.
Yeah.
He changed his name to Baron Skelly Boy.
But yeah, we run Rime of the Frost Maiden and Dark Trails, the DCC Weird West game. So instead of it being, a magical frosty land, it's, the Alaskan frontier, in a valley where, coal mining is the, thing that's everyone's doing. You can catch us Fridays over on Defenders of Kobold as well. We're either running our Evil 5th Ed campaign or we're running Mutineer Zero. Every other Saturday, you can catch us here. In the opposing Saturdays, you can catch us at Free League Publishing. And what is it? Over on Notorious DMG, every other Sunday, every other Tuesday, we're doing Shadowrun or we're doing First Ed D&D. So that's all the stuff. You can also buy our zine, Dan Dies in the End, Halloween 2020. And we have a new zine coming out here in a couple of weeks. I don't think we've announced the name of the new zine yet. Should we do that now or wait till later?
I think we could do that now. Go for it.
We'll do that now.
How about Jen? You're the one doing the heavy lifting right now.
You're doing the art right now. Do the art.
I'll do it. The new copy of the zine, the new issue coming out here soon, is called Defenders of Kobold Presents Jeremy Dies in the End.
What?
Yep.
And I mean,
Oh,
as
no.
proven today, you come right back, so we're gonna have to work really hard.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, no.
So that's what we got. We'll catch you all later. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, have fun. Goodbye. Let me find the thing. Where is it at? Right there. All right. Bye.